check. Audio checking on.
Monitor on ஆகுதாடா? Monitor power இல்லையா? இந்த வேற எங்க போகுது? இது ஆன்ல தான இருக்குது.
Has been a surprising start here. Medical Miracle starting off with 20 for 1. The man who was believed to perform better, Prasad, who's been a phenomenal bowling performance yesterday for Medical Miracles, as well as a good start to the bat. 14 of 5 deliveries and broken a car. In fact, he hit the first sixer of the day yesterday at the same venue where they won the game by 9 wickets against Tamil Super Kings. Whereas when you take the other side, the dashing Volcanoes, they lost the game against Jaguars, who's been the runners-up of the tournament the previous season. So it's going to be a tough battle for them, because one team winning the previous game and coming back to play at the same venue. Of course, the mode was different. They've been batting first today. On the other hand, the other team, dashing Volcano, they tried to bat at second the previous game, couldn't perform better, but couldn't understand the strategy behind this. They are batting second again. They won the toss. They have decided to bowl first. That's surprising to see. Maybe they would have watched the games happen at Sachin Tendulkar turf ground, because it was quite different from the rest of the grounds. We saw the Altior green ground, we saw the Altior oval ground, and we saw the Krida Kshetra ground. All of the grounds had something for the batters, but when you compare this venue, it had phenomenal performance for the bowlers, and that picked up by the gap. Another cut shot, another boundary. Vignesh is in commandable position, and he is the one batter who played better yesterday too. Scored 36 of 33 deliveries and made things possible for his side, and he has been continuing to maintain the same kind of rhythm today. Along with Ravi Shankar, 25 of 30 deliveries, who performed really well yesterday. This duo actually ensured the victory of the side in 11.3 overs with 40 deliveries per. Continues to play here. Vignesh.
இதுதானா
25 for 1 after 4 overs. Medical Miracles. Continues to bowl here. In fact, Dr. Kiran Raj, a new bowler into the attack. A medium pacer. Look at the venue. This is the second pitch we are using today. The previous pitch, which is left to this wicket, in fact right to this wicket, which was used for the previous day's game. 3 T20 games have happened here. The one went on with the bowler's paradise, the other went on with as a bowler's paradise. In the second innings of the second game, which actually supported the batters better, and that game was Medical Miracles batting. They won the game by 9 wickets by chasing down the target within 11.2 overs. So that has been the transformation period where the batting side got some advantage of batting here. And then the third game, of course, went well for both the fast bowlers and batters. The ball started to skid on comparing to the other games. Now it's going to be a surprising wicket. We are playing at pitch number 1, maybe, probably. So this is going to be a different reaction. And we could see plenty of cut shots today. The bowlers were trying to invite the batters to go for the cut shots, going for the back foots and slicing it through the point direction. And that's why there was a sweeper cover fielder who was standing as square as possible, just to ensure that he's saving the cut shot, not going to the boundary. Continues to bowl Kiran Raj. We could see some odd moments here. That's because of the wind support at this venue. It was surrounded by trees, an open surface, so you could get a lot of swing at the new ball. Look at the way how he's releasing the ball. After the releasing point, there has been a slight bit of outswinger, and that is not having much moments here. Good running between the wickets. Again, getting a lot of singles. When you take the track record of these two batters in this particular innings, there were plenty of runs that has been considered through that point region. They love to play at the point region. There is no over deductions today. The match has been started at the right time, so it could be a T20 game. Oh, that's a beautiful one from Kiran Raj. A beautiful weather to play the brand of cricket at Bengaluru, Sachin Tendulkar turf ground, which is exactly located near Bommasandra, near Electronic City. Just look at the weather, just look at the conditions, just look at the pitch condition. Everything looks beautiful. We just had a look at the pitch condition. There were white dry grasses over there. Those white dry grasses which actually is going to support for the batters, because those dry grasses will always ensure a proper bounce for the batter. We'll speak about that in the next overs. 5 overs up, 27 for 1 Medical Miracles.
After 5 overs, 27. Bowler name?
Now the end changes. For every 5 overs, there will be a change of end here. Since it is a T20 game, again inviting for the cut shot. This happens to be a regular instant in this game. And these guys are enjoying the weather in batting because they know the experience of batting here. They know those little nuances of batting here. So, and there have been a bit of trustable bounce. Not much challenging conditions today. Well, this is going to add an advantage for them. Whereas for dashing Volcanoes, they've conceded 162 runs. In fact, 94 run opening stand against them for Jaguars. So it's always important for them to pick those early wickets as quick as possible. For example, good bowlers for them were like Jasvi, Dev, Chandan bowled really well. Yashwant bowled really well. So these bowlers have to make sure that they should bring some early breakthroughs in the beginning phase of this innings, especially the wicket of Vignesh and Ravi Shankar. They are going to be the crucial factor for them. Oh, right to attack this time. Good use of the feet. And risky flick through the skyleg region. No chance of a boundary. Gets it over there. Wearing an yellow patch, which actually makes you an iconic figure in the venue. But no one wears yellow and you are wearing an yellow. Makes a bit of interesting contest. Some people really wants to grab that attention. Or sometimes, wearing different kind of hairstyles, beards. Everything, gives you a different kind of attention. For example, Lasit Malinga. Oh, again the ball was getting some slow nature at some point of time. At some regions of the wicket, the pitch was a bit slow. It was still holding on and not coming to the batter. That's an overthrow, gets in another single. So this is going to be an added advantage for the bowling side. If they bowl at the right spot, they could still grab the wickets of the batters. There were still challenges here. As far as the Sachin Tendulkar turf ground is concerned, This has been one of the bowlers' paradise in the history of the game. When you take back a look at the previous games happened here, most of the games supported the fast bowlers and spinners. Batters have always faced it to be a challenge to play here. Hope it's okay. Bit of desperation from the bowler. Zaid, the bowler, continues to bowl. And we spoke a lot about the logo design of Medical Miracles. They have a lot of detailing in this. A cricketer who's holding a stethoscope which actually connects with them. They do both, right? They're now holding a bat, but for the rest of their life, for the rest of their days, they'll be holding a stethoscope. Oh, again inviting for the cut shot. That is something, which challenges you for a long time. The weight properly. Good stroke making here. Look at the view of this ground. Sachin Tendulkar turf ground at Bengaluru. Plenty of grounds here at this city. A wonderful city of cricket, where we could see too many good cricketers, too many quality young talents coming on to play the game of cricket. We see someone like KL Rahul, Manish Pandey, Mayank Agarwal, plenty of cricketers who plays for Karnataka used to come here from Bengaluru. And you can't forget the big name Rahul Dravid, someone like Anil Kumble. And even before that, you could get someone like Roger Binney, Stuart Binney, a bunch of Karnataka cricketers. Could stop over there. Dr. Kiran Raj continues to bowl. That you could see the transformation of the conditions, because when you see the previous game, the pitch was a better in a different kind of color, bright color. The rest of the pitch which was using today was actually black yesterday. They maintained something, they used some dry grasses to make it as bright as possible, which is actually giving some advantage to the batters to time the ball better. I still won't accept that this could be the proper typical cricketing turf wicket. It is still holding on at certain regions. It is still standing alone and coming late as possible. So the batters has to stay still, watch the ball till it receives the body line, and approach the stroke better. Oh, that's another close appeal over there. Not getting enough singles for that. Good stop from the fielder, saving another boundary for his side. Speaking about the cricketing cultures in cities like Chennai, Bengaluru, Delhi, Bombay, and Kolkata, that has been a culture here for a while. When you take a deep history of the game has started at Bombay Gymkhana, where the Parsis started to play the game of cricket. While they were playing the game of cricket, it was considered to be one of the brightest game ever in India. Because at that point of time, when you take some sport like golf, today's modern era, likewise, it used to be played by the posh people of the society, where British used to play the game of cricket, which just became a status identity. Then Parsis took the game, and then Hindus, Muslims, everyone started taking up the game to play it as a pride for them. At that point of time, it was only those landlords and sultans and the kings used to play the game of cricket, and the rest of the people couldn't be allowed to play the game, and even people didn't show any interest towards the game. But after a point of time, when Parsis started taking that interest, all the religions started taking that interest, they started playing games together. At certain point of time, certain cricketers like CK Naidu, who are not coming from that royal background, that sultan background, had also started to play the game. And this game is the starting point of this vast phenomena of spreading game across the country. At Bombay Gymkhana, when England team toured India, they played a game against a Hindus team, which was happened at Bombay Gymkhana, in which CK Naidu scored a phenomenal century and 14 sixes, which went on throughout the ground. Among that 14 sixes, one sixer went away from the ground, which went on to the streets of Bombay. That is the moment when England captain decided that this India is having a lot of quality in its cricket, and then they decided to give cricketing status for India. That is the story of how cricket has born in India. Good dot ball over the 7 overs of 46 for 1 medical miracles.
Yes.
Gautam.
DRS is working, man. Yeah. Bro, bowler name?
Good couple of runs over that. Medical miracle. Slowly, Vignesh is building his innings to the highest extent. 25 of 22 deliveries. And speaking about that vast history of the development of cricket in India, this is how it had happened. CK Naidu is one among the reasons of being, the game too popular in India. That century made England to twice think about Indian cricket team. And then when Indian cricket team, after they became a cricket team in British India, they started traveling to a tour to England, which has been a very long tour, but has been neglected by many kings of Indian regions because they have to look at their regions. For example, Hyderabad Kings or someone like Gujarat Kings have neglected to tour England to spend a lot of time to play cricket in England. So they sent other cricketers like CK Naidu to accommodate conditions at England. At
Gautam.
that point of time, when the real captain of India couldn't understand what is the game of cricket, but he was appointed as captain of India, then they decided that there should be someone who plays the game better, should be the captain of the side, and then they decided to post CK Naidu as the captain of the side, and that is how CK Naidu became the captain of India's first ever test cricket game. Some sort of discussions were going on regarding the scorecard. While we're speaking about that, plenty of things that we have to discuss about this game because it has been emotion now. We are watching doctors, the medical professionals playing the game. We are watching street cricketers, gully cricketers, the corporates. Everyone started taking interest towards this particular game just because of those impacts made by not just CK Naidu. For every single point of time, there have been different heroes. When you take into the 1960s, there have been Tiger Patodi, considered to be one of the greatest batters of Indian cricket team. He had one eyesight problem, but still managed to become one of the greatest batters of the game. He could be able to pull a lot of audience towards the game. And after a point of time, there has been a deep perception towards westernized modern ideology towards Indian subcontinents. At that point of time, Indian people started watching, started supporting West Indies cricket and their own brand of cricket, whereas India had an average side. And then in the 70s, we had Sunil Gavaskar, one of the greatest legends of the game. Along with him, we had someone like Kapil Dev in the 80s, Ravi Shastri in the 80s, Krishnamacharya Srikanth in the 80s, and the most importantly, Gundappa Vishwanath, one of the underrated cricketers of the game. He's been considered to be one of the greatest match saviors. So these cricketers put on to build a great fort for Team India, and that provided a big result in 1983 June 25th when India won the World Cup for the first ever time. That's another strong shout over there from Ashu. Hope things were okay. Continues to play both the batters Ravi Shankar and Vignesh. It seems like they've been maintaining the run rate above 6 as bright as possible. They might be having some total in their mind. As far as in Sachin Tendulkar turf ground, in the previous 3 games, 100 or 110 was the highest score scored by a team. So almost all the games went on to be bowlers paradise in the 18 overs format. Maybe if they could be able to score 140 or more today, they could manage to defend the total. That's a kind of perception. Maybe more than that would be much more advantageous.
8 hours
8
54
overs
for 1.
54 for 1. Chandan, the new bowler, into the attack. A spinner in the air. No chance of a catch. Almost had the chance as the ball started turning slightly when Chandan, the new bowler, into the attack. And that's why you have to rotate your bowlers as quick as possible. You have to shuffle all the bowlers and to understand which bowler is getting the proper rhythm today. Because some bowler might get some kind of comfort in certain kind of wickets. And Chandan gets a good turn here. Look at that. Look at the way the ball is turning. The batters were struggling to play the ball. Even the previous game, off spinners were enjoying to bowl. The medium pacers were enjoying to bowl. Especially in this particular end, the spinners had a majestic turn towards the ball. They had got a lot of wickets in the top pitch and the other forms of dismissals. Oh, this is not something you have to do. The ball was in there. No chance for the fielder chasing down the ball, which goes for the boundary. Welcome boundary here for Vignesh again. Now he is into the 30s. Shorter delivery. It's a kind of invitation. The batter, after watching the ball, it was shot. He was straight away gone for the pull shot. No chance for that fielder. Look at the run he made. And that's a kind of athleticism. That's why I've been speaking about the game's history. Look at the commitment that these guys putting onto the game. They've been running. They are not the professional cricketers. They are from medical industry. But they are giving their 100% for the game. That's most important. That is because of the inspiring factors of different legends of the game. We left things at 1980s, right? We spoke about Kapil Dev, we spoke about Chika, we spoke about the other plenty of cricketers, Roger Binney et al. But when you came into the 1989, that happened the biggest revolution of the game. A short man made his debut for Team India. Sachin Tendulkar, a 16-year-old Sachin Tendulkar made his debut for Team India. And that's the most transforming period of Indian cricket. After his arrival, after a couple of years, after the arrival of Saurav Ganguly, Rahul Dravid, in the 1995s, it was the time when the modern market was targeting the sports in India, especially cricket. When they targeted cricket, the only icon that they could go with would be Sachin Tendulkar and Kapil Dev. Because of the kind of fandom they had the fandom of equalizing something related to cinema field. We'll speak about that in the next over.
After 9 hours 60 for 1.
Continuing to speak about that, it was in the 90s when you would hardly understand that there'll be Shah Rukh Khans, there'll be Salman Khans, Amir Khans. Among those Khans, cricketers had also had a bit of fandom, so which was an eye-opening for plenty of corporates, plenty of advertisers to enter into the cricket field, sports field, to make advertisements in cricket. And that's the target, the Worldtel, one of the biggest companies, And Mascarenas, the owner of the company, started taking Sachin Tendulkar as a brand ambassador, and he involved plenty of corporates into advertisement factors of Indian cricket. And then we saw plenty of tournaments happening in cricket. Those Coca-Cola trophies and the other kind of tri-series were happened, and Sachin became a regular brand ambassador for Coca-Cola. These are all the factors happen just because of the arrival of these legends and the evolution of the game. Both the things happened at the same time, but after 1996, things started to twist towards the Indian cricket team. That's in there, no chance, no fielders standing over there. Because after Azharuddin becoming the captain of the side, he did really well for the team India. But after 1997, the match fixing scandals started to arise in the world cricket. South African cricketers have started to be accused of being match fixing, especially the captain of South Africa, Hans Sekronji, has also been accused of being a match fixer. They had a contact with the bookie.
ரெண்டையும் மிக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கிங்க ஒரு டிஃப்ரெண்டான ஒரு டேஸ்ட் வரும்
Oh, that's through the covers. Picking up the gap fielder, chasing down the ball. No chance of a boundary. And then in 2000, it broke into bigger stages. Match fixing scandal shook India. Captain Azharuddin was banned to play cricket. Things were happened during the 2000 to 2003 period, which was the same period when Dada became the captain of Team India. Sachin Tendulkar struggling to maintain Team India, and there were different proportions started to born in the game. Virendra Sehwag, a new entry to Team India. Yuvraj Singh came for India, and after 2003, there was another revolution, which was Mahendra Singh Dhoni. So this is of this growth of this game have happened from the way we spoke about CK Naidu to Vijay Merchant, or someone like Tiger Patodi, or someone like Krishnamachari Srikanth, Sunil Gavaskar, Gundappa Vishwanath. There's plenty of legends along with the modern day legends. Everyone starts to put their efforts, gave their 100%. It started winning matches, and that's why this game is pretty much popular in India. In future, there will be much more exciting factors to watch in the game of cricket. In case if India continues to maintain the similar kind of momentum, getting another single over there to end this over. 64 for 1 medical miracles. I think they've been setting the platform beautifully. Vignesh and Ravi Shankar planning the innings, that's most important. Just blindfoldedly getting into the ground and going on without having any plans on mind is not going to work for you. Just you have to keep some targets in mind and going on that, building some partnerships in the middle. What's most important is we are not sure about the depth of the batting lineup of Medical Miracles because they just lost one wicket in the previous game, and even today they just lost a single wicket. So whatever might happen if they lose any other couple of wickets, there might be a fall down of the batting lineup. There might be only 4 to 5 mainstream batters in the lineup. So to test those batting lineup or to test those quality of the batting, the bowling lineup should pick some wickets in the middle, or else you will be under pressure. As long as I set the partnership, and there were loud shouts from the wicketkeeper. He's been very strong with that. Look at the way how he's running. He's been very strong. Anyway, seems like that's getting another couple of runs. Look at the wicketkeeper. He's been near the umpire and he's strongly approaching for the DRS. Now it's going for the third umpire review. Let's have a look at that. That has been given not out. No signs of the ball heating up the stumps or the bails getting out of the stumps. So the batsman will be continuing to play. Still the partnership will be continuing to that. Ravi Shankar and Vignesh. Okay, right. I think I was before the umpire. Anyway, Chandan continues to play. What happens here is like, even though if you have an economical spell, even though if you could be able to bowl better, sometimes after a point of time, if they regularly continues to maintain the partnership, the bowlers might feel the pressure inside themselves. They might be losing the rhythm, they might be losing the line and length. Everything will happen. To control all of these things, you have to be as quick as possible. You have to try to pick some early wickets. Oh, that's in there. Catch is the call. But that's been landing at the no man's land. Just gets a single. That's a simple delivery. But I love the way how he's releasing the ball. He's been bowling some typical, a simple off spinner. Not getting challenging himself. Not giving complicated things over there. I think sometimes it is most mandatory. What you need end of the day is like you have to pick a wicket as a bowler or you have to be economical as a bowler. For that, it is not much mandatory to follow certain norms to bowl the ball, especially in T20 format. So he's been enjoying his own brand of cricket. He's not chucking the ball. He's not, like he's not the typical off spinner or Harbhajan Singh kind of bowler. He's just walking away and spinning the ball and trying to turn the ball. That's just as simple as it could be. Look at that. That's given wide. 68 for 1 now. Last ball to go for Chandan.
ப்ரோ எங்க ப்ரோ டீயே காணோம் டீயே போடல பால் வாங்க போயிருக்கானோ சூப்பர்
Oh, that's another big shot in there. Fielder chasing down the ball. Is there a chance to stop the boundary? And that's a good stop over there. Just getting another couple of runs on the board. 2 for the batting side. Good stop over there. Now into the 70s medical miracles after 11 overs 70 for 1 mm. I'm sorry, it was 69 for 1 after 11 overs. Bro, கொஞ்சம் சாம்பார் மட்டும் எடுத்து வைங்க bro.
சாம்பார் எடுத்துக்கங்க மைக்ல
சாம்பார்
மைக்ல ஆன் இருக்கு ப்ரோ.
$70 for 1 continues to bat here into the 40s now. Vignesh, I think we are going to see the first half century at this venue. In fact, I've been speaking about Vignesh in the previous game. I spoke a sentence about him that if any batsman could be able to score a 40 or more, he could be considered as greatest batsman in this wicket, because it's a kind of challenging wicket for the batters. And Vignesh scored some 38 in fact in that previous game. So now he is into the 40s, proving that he is one of the quality batters of the side. That's another cheeky single to get that single. Good strike rotation between the two batters. A tall wicketkeeper. He was very edge of that wicket. That's why everyone got shocked whether it was a bowled or not. Went for the DRS. So 2 wickets were here at Sachin Tendulkar turf ground. They will be using both the wickets regularly if the game continues to play on. In case if they were planning to operate a test cricket, they might be approaching with a different kind of wicket. But because of the overcast raining conditions and regular cricketing actions, they couldn't be able to maintain the wicket properly. I won't say it's a bad wicket, it was a perfect wicket, but the natural disasters, those rainings or those overcast conditions were actually not working well for the hard work of the ground staffs, because the ground staffs are working really hard to maintain the pitch as better as it could be. They've been rolling down the wicket between every single innings. They've been maintaining it properly. Kudos to the ground staff for maintaining the ground with this much perfection. Couple of singles in this over for Rashu. Bowling his third over. The last ball for him, 11.5, 73 for 1. Gentle drive towards the onside for single. Trying for the second run over there. Oh my god. That's a bit of desperation. First of all, you have to catch the ball and then you can attempt for the throw. Sometimes with these kind of hurry-burry situations, you will be losing the ball. Anyway, that brings the end of this over. 12 overs, 75 for 1 medical miracles. 75 for 1. Into 43 now, waiting for his half century Vignesh. Now Dev Rathod, the new bowler, into the attack. Good use of the feet, good use of the bat, straight batted stroke through the offside. An off drive for single. Go running between the wickets. I won't see much impact of the pitch condition because we spoke a lot about the pitch condition the previous game, previous day. But as of today, it was a nullified wicket. I won't say it's a bad wicket, but it was something that offers both the bowlers and batters. If you could be able to bowl better, you could pick a wicket. That was an outswinger. And good running between the wickets. Slight bit of movement with the bowler, Dev Rathod. I think he was holding on the same position upright. And that's giving a lot of swing to the ball with the air supporting him. Just take back a look at that. That might be a chance of an outswinger. A simple walk and delivering the ball. Look at that. He's been not even walking. He was just standing and releasing the ball here, Dev Rathod. We just got to look at his bowling action again. Because it was quite a bit of impressive. Reminds me of gully cricket, where we have a lot of freedom to do whatever we wanted to do. But when you play in front of the camera, sometimes we'll be having different kind of expectations, different kind of bowling actions. Look at that. Now he's running. He's surprising, bringing on different variations. Anyway, that's a vice. Is there any fielder? There were no chance of a fielder going for the boundary. Easy boundaries for the batting side now. Welcome runs again for Medical Miracles. And unfortunate for Dev Rathod. Getting runs, conceding for every single delivery. Single and a boundary. You can't blame both the batters and wicketkeeper because the ball was slightly moving outside off stump just because of the outswinger. And that's why I said that when he tries to run and bowl the delivery, it was outswinging. When he was just walking and bowling, nothing happens with the ball. He was running. Look at the swing. Look at the swing. There was natural swing over there for Dev Rathod. He could utilize this properly if he could be able to bowl at the right line and length. Anyway, with that single, the over is coming to an end. 9 runs of the over. 84 for 1 after 13 Medical Miracles. Good single over. 88 for 1. Now Ravi Shankar is slowly getting into the platform. This is something that's been beautiful to watch out fast, starting off with the boundary. Both the batters were accompanying each other and they are maintaining the partnership. He's attacking some bowlers and Vignesh is attacking certain bowlers. That's good to see. 88 for 1. Continues to bowl Chandan. I love the way how the bowlers of the side were bowling because they've been pretty simple as they could be. I'm not a believer of, something. If you could follow the basics properly, then only you could win the match. It's not like that. But for dashing Volcanoes, whether they're taking the game seriously or not, that's gonna matters a lot. Because if they take the game seriously, they could rotate the bowlers properly. Or in case if they have all the bowlers like that, that's a simple way of playing cricket because they are relaxing themselves, they are chilling themselves, they are enjoying the weather here at Bengaluru. And just, not taking much efforts, not breathing, not getting tense because of the fast bowling efforts. Look at that, just walking for 2 steps and bowling the deliveries, keeping things simple. Maybe if they could get another 2 wickets, if these 2 batters lost their wicket, that could be the deciding factor of how Medical Miracles batting lineup is there. As of now, the top order batters are saving the innings. Likewise of Team India, even Team India is having a big problems in middle order. They've been changing that for a while since Yuvraj Singh's retirement. I won't say they are having bad middle order. They are having quality batters, but still they couldn't make it defining middle order batting lineup. That's the problem. Similarly, we are not sure about Medical Miracles middle order batting lineup in case if any important game, whether it is final or semi-final, All of a sudden, when Ravi Shankar and Vignesh fails to perform, then we could see the real batting display of medical miracles. 92 for one, last ball to go here. Oh, that's in the air. Catch is the call, but again lands safely in a no man's land. Getting another single for the batting lineup. 14 overs up, 93 for one, medical miracles. வெள்ளம் ஆட் பண்ணுவாங்க தானே ப்ரோ? ஓ, அது நம்ம ஊர் ஸ்டைலு. Strong appeal over there. Good shot between the wicket keeper. Trying to keep things simple, Dev Rathod continues to bowl. Some shouts are going. I don't see much fighting efforts here from the bowling lineup. The dashing Volcanoes. But I love the way how Dev Rathod is bowling. He's genuinely having that outswinger, just making the wicket keeper to run here and there. Anyway, that's a different story. Continues to bowl here. Wide and went for single. Just clarify with some other persons. Getting another single that you get the better view of Sachin Tendulkar turf ground. So in case if you are planning for an outing in Bengaluru, or if you are planning to operate a tournament or a game in Bengaluru, this could be one of the beautiful venues. And all the four venues that hosting this tournament were beautiful venues. The Krida Kshetra Academy ground, and the Altior Green Park ground, and the Altior Oval ground. All the grounds were, beautiful ground to operate the game of cricket. Oh, that's in the air. Catch is the call. Fielders were running, but no chance for the fielder. It was again landing at no man's land. Again getting that outswinger over that. When you push your seam upright, you could get some swing with the ball. But the problem here is, if you could be able to bowl at the right line and length, the batters might get distracted. They might lose their wicket. Because this... Rahul, the new batsman, into the crease, and Vignesh has been in a phenomenal touch today. Good strike rotation between the batters. 120. Just another couple of deliveries to end this innings. Some 16 more deliveries to end this innings. That's going to decide what is going to be the ideal total for the batting side. 120 looks like a decent one today. Something has happened over there. While looking at this view of the wicket, you could see the straightness of the pitch condition, the creases, everything has been done by the ground staff. They've been maintaining the ground as good as possible. The way how they trimmed it, how they maintained it, everything looks better. The only problem here was the weather and the rainy conditions. It's been overcast today. Even it was 20 degrees Celsius at this venue now. Couldn't be able to withstand. I'm not sure how the cricketers are balancing it. Just back into the crease after a short drinks break. Some injury prone situation. The fielder was okay now. Now they'll be continuing to play. Arjun Arvind, 2.1 overs, 13 for 0. Will be continuing to bowl. 120 for 2 the score. Medical Miracles. Rahul on strike, the new batsman. Straight away getting off with the wide delivery. You would better go with when you try to test these kind of batting displays after dismissing the wicket of Ravi Shankar. Now there is a new batsman, Rahul, facing his first delivery of the season, along with Vignesh, the other side batsman. So as of now, the batting powerhouse of Medical Miracles has been depending on Prasad, Vignesh and Ravi Shankar. Apart from these three batters, we couldn't see the ability of the other batters, the capability of the other batters. It could be in the two ways. That could be on other way, like would be an exciting factor on how these batters are going to perform, or we could find some other big talents. In the other way, there might be some average batters coming onto the lineup, which actually makes the side even much weaker. So it's always important for the opposition to target the top order lineup of Medical Miracles to understand the quality of their batting. Some discussions were going on between the units. Look at that. Everyone are coming back to the track. Arjun Arvind. Good stroke. That was a huge one. I think no chance for the fielder. Going back on the track for a sixer. A good start to the batsman to start his first runs. A better way to start off an innings. Just now we've been speaking about the batting quality of the middle order batters, and Rahul is proving that he could be able to do things for his side. And look at the sixer. It was huge one. Just going out of this ground. This is something which is mandatory to watch out for, because this side, particularly Medical Miracles, were known for scoring boundaries and hitting big sixers. Either it may be Ravi Shankar, either it may be Rahul, or either it may be Prasad. And on the other end, Vignesh is a kind of typical batter who actually takes everything under his control, like the way how Joe Root used to do, like the way how Ken Williamson used to do. He's also having that hitting capacities anyway. That's another big shot. That was a fielder this time, but that's a misfield. Could you believe it? That was a misfield, goes for the boundary. A six and followed by the boundary. Back to back big strokes here. Big blow for the bowling side. Now they are setting up the platform into a beautiful building. Look at the way how they are constructing things. That was a pull shot in front of the wicket, and that was an easy one for the fielder. Quite a bit of misfielding. That's because of the pressure factor. When you give some good batting display. Tries for another stroke. This time just goes for the single. No mistake done by the fielder. A great intent from the batsman. Rahul is having beautiful bat swing. A good open of the leg stump. I love the way how he's pasting this game. They've been targeting towards 150, it seems. 150 would be an easy total to defend if I'm not wrong. That's a straight shot. Good try from the fielder, but goes for the sixer. End of the day, Vignesh this time gets a sixer into the 63 now. Just now we've been speaking about his ability to bat like Joe Root or his ability to bat like Ken Williamson. But don't forget, he's also having that ability to bat like someone who could finish the game. Look at that. Into the slot. That's been swing away through the long on. No chance for the fielder over long on. Of course, tried his best. And straight away there is a change of pace here. Which just goes for another misfield. Goes for the boundary. Could you believe it? What kind of over is this? 6-4 single 6-4. Which gives you 21 plus that's a wide and single. 23 runs of this over. Look at that. It was a slower delivery. But still, he watched the ball till then. That's why he could be able to manage to play that pull shot. That was another misfield. You got to feel sad for the bowler anyway. 18 overs, 142 for 2. Medical Miracles in a very comfortable position now. Look at the numbers of the bowler. Arjun Arvind considered plenty of runs in the previous over. Now that's another good stroke, but couldn't connect better. In the air, chance of a catch, and that's been taken comfortably. Now that's the story of the batsman finally coming to an end. Rahul has to depart. That's a good cameo from the batsman because at this point of situation, you can't build a good innings. You just have to play the cameo as quick as possible, and this was one of the quickest innings. Look at that. Outside off stump, tried it to play through the leg side. Maybe he could have gone with the offside. The direction where the ball was exactly coming. That was good catch, no mistake done by the fielder. And he's walking away. 142 for 3 now. Medical Miracles.
The batsman name?
Now new batsman into the crease. Jayaprakash, the new batsman, to accompany with Vignesh to formulate the end proceedings of this innings. 142 for 3 Medical Miracles. I believe that in Sachin Tendulkar turf ground, it was an easy game for the team batting first if they could be able to score like this. But don't forget the previous games. All the games of the previous day has been won by team batting second. From the first game to the next game to the third game in which Marvel CC took on Madras Rhinos. All the 3 games went on to favor the chasing team. So just keeping that in mind, you have to be careful while batting first. You have to post a pretty decent total. In that case, I believe that Medical Miracle did some justifying role. That's a wide delivery. Just because of the pressure for the bowler. He's also having a good number, Chandan. He's been one of the prime bowlers of the previous game too. But anyway, when you bowl to a set batter who's been in a good form, it's going to be a challenging factor. A full touch delivery. Couldn't connect it better. The fielder should be very careful when catching the balls because some misfields are becoming extra runs for the batting side. In the end, the second innings, you will be facing all of these issues as a problem. Oh, that's a big shot. Tried to connect it through the long off, and the fielder comfortably taken the catch. The batter had to depart. Jayaprakash tried it to go through the long off direction, couldn't connect it better. And the distance was too far. You can't go with the spinner like that. He did his best. Anyway, the story has to come now. 145 for 3. Unfortunate for Jayaprakash. Tried his best. Just have a look at that. Look at that. He tried his best. But when you face a fast bowler with the kind of pace he is generating, you could be easily able to clear the fielder. But with this kind of pace, and it was one of the biggest grounds of the tournament, so you couldn't be able to hit sixes easily at this venue unless you get the better connection.
Dinesh.
Now Dinesh, the new batsman, getting into the crease. Jersey number 7. Now you could understand jersey number 7. The name starts with D. And he is coming to finish the game. Everything connects quite. But not the yellow jersey. It's a blue jersey this time. 145 for 4. Now 8 more deliveries were there. Plenty of chances. In these 8 more deliveries, they could be able to score 20 runs or 15 runs. That shouldn't be minimum 15. So that could give you 160s easily. Tried another good shot in the air. Fielders trying to control the ball. Good stop this time. And getting another couple of runs on the board. 2 runs for the batter. Straight away getting up the mark. Dinesh Raj. Speaking about the totals expectations, we are not sure about who is going to bowl the last over. It's been beautiful spell from Chandan anyway. 25 for 2 now. Oh, that's another close appeal here. Going down the stairs for the third umpire review. A stumping appeal over there. Let's take back a look at that. Could be a crucial call for the bowler. Could have been a 3 wicket for him. 25 for 2 or 25 for 3 for Chandan. Let's wait and watch.
Yeah, watching. Too close call.
Not out.
Too close.
Hundred and 47 for 4. Now the last over that was given not out anyway. So we are expecting 160 on the board. For that they need 13 more runs to finish that walk. There was a fast bowler into the attack finally. MST Potluri is the bowler with the attack. Vignesh on strike. Oh, gone for the big stroke. Didn't get the connection better. But at the same time landed safely. No issues for the batsman. Going for the second run. No chance of a run out. Should have thrown the ball through the wicket keepers in because the striker was not running that far as that quick as the non-striker. And he was too tired because he'd been batting throughout the 20 overs. Vignesh. Oh, tried another big shot. Again couldn't get the connection better. Again landed safely at no man's land. Another run out chance this time to the wicket keepers in. That connects better. Just another 2 good quicks. Back to back 2s here. 150 up here for Medical Miracles. Good batting display here. 151 for 4. Looks too generic. Beautiful batting display. All the batters of top order try to ensure their commitment to the game. Now last 4 deliveries which is going to decide what's going to happen in this game. Oh, appeal here. That's genuine. Can they go for the second run? I think no chance for the second run. Just a single. So the dream of watching him scoring 80s is not going to happen today. 2-2-0 wicket. That's been a beautiful bowling display from MST Potluri. At one point of time we've been expecting 165 is on. But now look at the scorecard. 152 for 5. There were no signs of 162.
The batsman is Manu.
Which is going to be the last ball of the game. Mano, the new batsman. Yes, the last ball of this innings. 152 for 5. Medical miracles. In fact, last two balls of the innings, because one went as a wide delivery. Swinging up his bat, you can't blame the batter for this. He's been new to the crease and straight away trying to watch the ball to go for the big strokes. Let's try a bit of premeditations. Everything is in a part of a game because you have to do everything to do certain justifications for your side and batting first. Now the last ball of this innings. What would be the target for the dashing Volcanoes? How's that is the call? That's a ruthless call from the bowler. Everyone knows that it is not going to be the LBW. Anyway, with that single, the innings is coming to an end. It's 154 for 5. Medical miracle score at the end of 20 overs. Now 155
Target
is the
155.
target for dashing Volcanoes. Let's wait and watch what's going to happen in the second innings. Stay tuned with streaming.in. Welcome back to the second innings of this game. Dashing Volcano has to chase down a big target of 155 to win this game. And that's a pretty decent start over the Shakti with the ball. Chandan and Yashwant were the two new batters to the crease. When it comes to the batting efforts of Dashing Volcano, we couldn't see much big efforts yesterday. It was a kind of an average performance yesterday. They've been all out for 98 in 17 overs. That's a poor performance against Jaguars. But whereas today they need to build a big partnerships, a good scores to get into the mark, like the way how Vignesh done for the batting side, medical miracles. So those kind of expectations would be there. Let's hope for the best because they were known for that. When you take medical miracles bowling ability, when you take the bowling efforts of medical miracle, Prasad Ravichandran was the opener of the side, picked up 3 wickets yesterday for just 14 runs in 3 overs. And this guy Shakti has bowled phenomenally yesterday. 4 overs, 13 for 2 with an economy of 3.25. And Deva bowled 3 overs, 16 for 1, 5.33. So Prasad, Shakti, and Deva were the predominant bowlers of the side of the previous game. Oh, that's another beautiful way of bowling. He's a kind of typical left arm pacer who's not having much a longer run up. I won't say it's a kind of Wasim Akram kind of bowling action. But to a different extent, you could see him a small run up, a short run up, a comfortable deliver. Deva, the new bowler into the attack, picked up a wicket yesterday. 3 overs, 16 for 1, 5.33. He's one of the good bowlers. Those two bowlers, the left arm pacer and this guy joins together, forms a different kind of bowling action. Like the way how Munaf Patel used it to bowl, simplifying things as simple as possible. Look at that. A simple run up, a simple delivery, catches the call. Couldn't get the connections better. Likewise, when you try to play with the simplicity in your game, sometimes you'll be able to make things bigger. Munaf Patel was one of the strike bowlers of Team India in World Cup 2011 just because of his ability to bowl the medium pacer as in complete control and as simple as it could be. That's how you have to bowl your overs and Deva continues to bowl. And dashing Volcanoes might be having this in mind that they have to do a lot of things to win this game. Both Chandan and Yashwant has to bowl some partnership in the middle. They were the good bowlers too for the side. They bowled brilliantly yesterday with Chandan 4 overs 21 for 1 and Yashwant 3 overs 23 for 1. Now they are with the bat to serve that team, and we could see some different kind of performance with different teams when time flows on. We saw Jax Kerala winning a game brilliantly in the first game, and in the next game they've been all out for some 73 or 74. So things were differently happening when it takes some teams like Marvel CC. They've been all out for 53, and in the next game they scored 100 plus runs. Unfortunately, they lost the game, but they had that brilliance in them. These are all the small, tiny aspects that are working in this game. That just because of the understanding of the condition or because of playing in a different venue sometimes gives them that advantage. For example, they'll be playing their first game as Altior Green Park ground, where their bowlers might be conceding a lot of runs. When straight away they came back to Sachin Tendulkar ground, they could perform better. That's not just because of the condition, just because of the understanding of the nature of the ground and understanding their own side strength. Everything matters a lot in the game. Putting up all things together, they have to come back stronger. Whereas for medical miracles, they have already won a game. This is going to be a relaxed game for them. Of course, they have to win this game, but they'll be in a relaxed situation. But whereas the opposition, dashing Volcanoes, they lost the previous game in a terrible manner, so they'll be hardly looking forward to get that first win of the tournament. And this is going to be a crucial game for them in this tournament. And looking at the body language of these two openers, they've been discussing a lot. It seems like they are trying to maintain a partnership like the way how Medical Miracles batters did. Both Vignesh and Ravi Shankar build a big partnership together. Likewise, Dashing Volcano are trying to build a partnership between Yashwant and Chandan, two batters. Oh, back with the ball here, Shakti, the left arm medium pacer, short run up, and a decent delivery, like the way as we spoke about Munaf Patel. He's been bowling similar kind of deliveries. Shakti starting off his second over today. Oh, that's another beautiful delivery. The ball was gripping onto the wicketkeeper. Good pace was generating with the ball. No doubts on ball holding on and coming back to the bat. The batters were really enjoying the conditions, as well as the bowlers, of course. If you could generate some pace, you could enjoy as a bowler here. Oh, look at this delivery. Look at this delivery. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a surprise factor always in this venue. This one was completely slow as the batsman got stuck in between, comparing to the previous delivery which went on as quick as possible. So the batters has to be pretty much careful in their shot selections, because the wicket was reacting differently in different positions. It's a two-pace nature condition. At some parts of the ground, if it pitches over there, you could get the balance right over there. But at some parts of the ground is actually slowing down the ball. The ball was holding on better. Especially when the bowler tries to bowl back off length deliveries, the ball was holding on. Whereas for good length, it was skidding on to the wicketkeeper. Look at the shape. Look at the shape. It was an outswinger again. Not a big outswinger, but it had a shape with the ball. Every single time when a bowler comes up with the upright seam position, he's bringing on a swing, he's bringing on a seam movement. That is going to be an additional advantage for the bowler. 1.4 overs, 2 for 0. Shakti continues to bowl here. Oh, that's another crucial delivery. Strong appeal from the wicketkeeper. Not sure for what he's been appealing. A lot of discussions were going on, and the bowler is coming back like he's clearly knowing that there is nothing happened over there. But the wicketkeeper is not yet convinced with the decision. Hope things were okay. Couple of dot balls, one more ball to get his deserving maiden over. Oh, that's another close delivery. Beautiful bowling. Maiden over here. Dashing Volcanoes are 7 for no loss after 3 overs. 8 for no loss. Dinesh Raj, the new bowler, into the attack. Trying to go with some new bowlers, trying to get the wicketkeeper as close as possible, especially when Shakti was bowling. That actually won't give freedom to the batsman to explore a lot of things. Oh, again holding on some shape with the ball. Good piece of bowling attack here from Medical Miracles. You got to be careful while approaching those kind of deliveries. At the same time, you have to maintain some run rate, or else you will be under pressure. You have to chase down a mammoth target. The required run rate is 8.76, and it should not increase. For that, you have to score at least 8 runs per over. But as of now, we know the run rate was 2.70 for dashing Volcano. They have to fight back stronger. Dinesh Raj continues to bowl. Oh, that's a crucial call here. We are waiting for the decision of the umpire. He's giving it as a clear delivery. No signs of a white ball. Dinesh Raj continues to bowl good. Single dot ball. Good pick up from the bowler here. Every other bowlers of dashing Volcano are performing. I'm sorry, Medical Miracles are performing really good. Good piece of bowling again. Going for the single, trying for the second run. No chance for the two. Getting comfortable inside the crease. Good cheers for going everywhere. I think if they try to maintain some momentum in the middle, if they try to go for the big strokes, they might automatically lose their wicket. That's how the game goes on so far. Looking at the batting credibility of dashing Volcanoes. Hope things are okay. Another dart ball over there. 3.4 overs, 10 for no loss. Continues to bowl over there. One more ball to go, 10 for no loss. Couldn't get any approach over there. I couldn't understand the mindset of the batting side. Can't get the shout over there. The bowler was bowling round the wicket, which brings the end of this over. 3 runs of the over. Dinesh Raj and dashing Volcanoes at 10 for no loss. Ten for no loss. Dashing Volcano. Both Chandan and Yashwant were spending a lot of time in the crease. 12 balls each. Sharing the commitments. Now Prasad with the ball, considered to be one of the prime bowlers of the side. And he's the opening batsman too for the side. A tall batter, a tall bowler, having the basics stronger. Continues to bowl Prasad Ravichandran. Fighter one giving invitation to the batsman. This kind of deliveries usually invites the batsman to go for the big shot, because we saw the mindset of Chandan and Yashwant. They're trying to be defensive against the fast bowlers, but straight away when you see a flighted delivery from an off spinner, he will go for the slog sweep. That's what happened with the previous delivery. Another slog. Oh my god. Slot delivery which was gently pushed towards the covers for single. That is pretty much mandatory. You could not tempt yourself, you could not tempt into the trap of the bowler, because the bowlers, especially the spinners in the power play, will leave you more traps. It may seem like they'll be giving you a lot of freedom, but it's exactly not like that. Sometimes they'll punish you, sometimes they'll invite you for the big shot to make you to do that particular mistake they were expecting for. So these kind of aspects were going to put you under pressure. If you are a good batter, you have to stretch and work a lot when you face against a spinner. And this is going to be even much bigger contest, because now Prasad, the off spinner, has to bowl to Yashwant, a left-handed batsman. Flighted one again. The ball was slowly coming into the hands of the wicketkeeper. There were plenty of times for the batter to watch the ball and decide the stroke according to that. I think he have to spin a lot, Prasad. He has to bring on a lot of revolutions. Or else if he couldn't be able to go with the revolutions, he could bowl, those good length or fuller length deliveries. Even fuller length deliveries might sometimes tempt the batsman to go for the big shot. That should be in the mind of the bowler. Flighted one. Going through the back foot, found the gap, no man standing over there, and that's a beautiful boundary for the batting side. After a very long time, now Chandan gets a boundary, and dashing Volcanoes are trying to lift up the momentum. Look at the stroke. Going for the back foot and played the stroke as late as possible, found the gap between the spine fielders, and that's a welcome boundary. 16 for no loss. One more ball to go. Now Prasad has to find some new ways. That's what we've been speaking about. The batsman could be able to go in the back foot comfortably. Look at this one. This time he was going in the front foot and generating a beautiful single. To end this over after 5 overs, 17 for no loss, dashing Volcano. Call. Catch is the call. But the pine fielder no had opportunities to stop the ball. Sometimes we might change the words from had no to no had. That's having a different kind of approach. Dashing Volcano 19 for no loss. I think between these two batters, Chandan is trying to attack the bowlers, whereas Ashwin might be accompanying him, like the way how Vignesh and Ravi Shankar did. But for us, when you have to chase down such a big target, you have to maintain both the batters to get the good strike rate to continue with the flow of the chase. There were some misfields over there between medical miracle fielders. They might be taking things a better carelessly because the run rate was very low. The batting side was feeling it trouble to chase down 9.20 the required run rate. Dinesh starts setting up his fielders. Still there were moments with the ball. 20 for no loss. 5.2. Oh, that's a kind of invitation to the batsman who's been lagging a lot to score his first boundary. Gets the boundary now finally, Yashwant. He's been waiting for that one loose ball for a while. Now finally got that happened. Yashwant might be on track from now. Just take back a look at that. He's waiting for the ball. The bowler was bowling round the wicket and it's been an invitation. Look at the stroke. That was a clear balance from the batter. No fielders were standing at the deep. Comfortably played. Back to the game here. Again similar kind of delivery, but this time goes for the single as the fielder was standing at the deep. Now there will be a flow of runs between the batters, between both Chandan and Yashwant. They'll be trying to act as busy as they could be, which will ensure their victory in this game. Dinesh Raj had a bit of under pressure now. Could have never expected these kind of boundaries in the middle. Now the required run rate is 9.07. Good comeback from the bowler. Beautiful way to bowl that ball. That's 25 for no loss. One more ball to go to end this over. And that would be the end of power play. No loss within the power play. That's a good sign for the batting side. But whereas when you look at the run rate factor, still medical miracles are holding on a lot of things. Strong shouts over there. No is the signal from the umpire. Then they have to wait for the opportunity to bring that first wicket. End of 6 overs, 25 for no loss, dashing Volcano. Prasad continues to bowl. Starts off with a single over there. Now the post power play, there are field spreads over there. So the batters could be easily rotate the strike within the 30-yard circle. That's going to be an added advantage in terms of momentum. We spoke about the power play factor before this over. In case if the wicket was not lost for the batting side, that could be an added advantage for them. In that perspective, they're having a good platform today. But whereas when you look at the run rate factor, the bowlers were still having the advantage. But these 4 overs are going to decide which team is going to have that advantage. Because the next 4 overs after power play, teams might be trying to rotate a lot of singles rather than going for the boundaries. Those lot of singles might improve their confidence and they can easily go for the big strokes after that. Tried for the cut shot. Couldn't be able to pick the back, but anyways goes for the single. One second. 29 for no loss. Spreading up the field over there. Prasad. Not a cool lineup because they know. .29 for no loss. Goes through the back foot for the cut shot through the point direction. Couldn't get the connections better. We just gets a single. 31 for no loss. Dashing Volcano. Continuing to go with the flow. Whereas when you take a T20 chase in a matter, the less you lose the wicket, the more the opportunities you get. Whereas the more you lose the wicket, the less your chances of winning the game. So it's always important to maintain the top order batting lineup to the fullest extent so that they could show their complete potential, and then the later batters could take up the advantage of the platform set by the openers. But the only thing that these two guys have to maintain would be Shashank's out, and that's out given by the umpire. Disappointed batsman walking away without any single doubt. The umpire has risen his fingers, which might clearly show you the angle that it could be a plumb LBW, which brings the first breakthrough here Look at that. Going in the back foot could be a wicket. No height factor is going to trouble the batter. And that's the story of Chandan coming to an end. The batter loses his wicket through LBW. Prasad brings the breakthrough for the bowling side. Dashing Volcano 32 for 1. Prasad is bowling the last ball of the over. Oh, another pull shot over there. No man standing over there. The fielder chasing down the ball from mid-wicket region and have no way to stop the ball going for the boundary. Welcome boundary here for the new batter. Getting off the mark with the boundary in the very first ball he's been facing. Look at that. Got a lot of time. The ball was turning down. And a pull shot. Look at the fielder chasing down the ball. He's been running a long way to stop the ball but couldn't be able to stop the ball. It's a boundary to end this over. 7 overs of 36 for 1. So it depends upon the kind of venue that you're playing. And that's a beautiful catch taken, which brings the end of the batsman. Tried to go for the big shot but couldn't connect it well. And that's the story of the batter coming to an end. Gets another wicket. Yashwant has to depart now. Look at that. He's been comfortably under the ball, adjusting his final steps and taking the catch beautifully. No mistake done by the fielder. That's 38 for 2 now. Dashing Volcano. Audio please. 38 for 2. Now the new batsman Shreyas MR coming into the crease. Deva, the man who got that wicket, now slowly getting into the game. The medical miracles. Dashing Volcanoes has to find some way in the middle to stay alive in this game. It's going to be an important game for them. That's in the air. But what's most important is the new batter straight away getting off the mark with some huge shots, boundaries, and singles. That's a positive sign for the side. Look at the numbers. He's getting off the mark with that straight shot. Now Vimal back on strike. The man started his innings with the boundary. Trying to glide things out. There was a close keeper standing behind him. You have to be pretty much careful while facing close keepers because close keeping is something that's going to put you under pressure. It's not about exactly the kind of game plan that you're putting on. It's about the kind of mindset that you're extracting from the batsman. Because most of the batsmen will always try to implement certain relaxation while batting. They won't expect themselves to be under a cave. That's another big shout from the wicketkeeper. No signs from the umpire. Anyway, speaking about that, wicket keeping factor, the batter will always expect himself to be as freedom as possible. When you hold himself with a slip fielder or a silly fielder or a close keeper, he'll always feel like he's having some barrier behind him. He couldn't be able to stretch himself in the forward. He couldn't be able to lift his right leg comfortably. There were a lot of fear factors running behind his mind about the wicketkeeper standing behind him, which clearly distracts his thought process, blocks his thought process from finding the gaps to worrying about the wicketkeeper, which is a mindset issue. Then he'll be doing a lot of mistakes in the ground. That's how the mentality works on. If you put or if you add a close keeper or if you add a slip fielder, that doesn't mean every single time you have a game plan. Sometimes it should be like to divert the mindset of the batter. Slided it through the point for single. Go running between the wickets. 41 for 2. 8 overs, 41 for 2. Dashing Volcano. Starts off with a drive shot for the single. He'll always try to rotate the strike. Both Vimal and Shreyas MR were trying to be more intent merchants, trying to implement a lot of stroke makings within the middle of this innings. Because if he couldn't be able to score some 60s after the end of 10 overs, it's always harder in the next 10 overs for the batting side. Sidhu, the new bowler, into the attack. There were plenty of good bowlers for medical miracles. They've been shuffling all of the bowlers beautifully. .44 for 2. While reading the name as Sidhu, there were Navojit Singh Sidhu, one of the destructive openers of Team India. He broke a lot of barriers in terms of opening position after Krishnamacharya Srikanth. Followed by the legacy of him, we saw someone like Virendra Sehwag, we saw someone like Rohit Sharma. Plenty of other openers started to destruct things. But in this game, you need middle order batters to perform because top order batters have lost their wicket. So these two guys, Vimal and Shreyas, of course, Vimal could be a top order batter and Shreyas could be a middle order batter. So this anyway is going to be a middle order batting lineup after the batters who's going to come out. Oh, that's another misfield. Both the sides were doing a lot of misfields in the middle. .46 for 2, 8.3 overs. Continues to bowl here. Sidhu, the bowler, can he be able to pick a wicket or to bring that breakthrough for the bowling side? It's a shout, but no signs of a wicket. Good running between the wickets. Good maintenance of the grass over that. That's just because of the kind of maintenance did by the ground staffs. The ground staffs had a good quality work with them. We saw them doing the work since morning 6 o'clock. They've been cleaning the ground. They've been using some mud stands over there. They've been rolling the ground properly, watering the ground properly. Maybe watering the ground process may be taken down by the Bangalore's weather. As it continues raining, there won't be enough expectations for the watering process. So the grounds in Chennai might react differently from Bangalore because of the weather difference. There will be different kind of weather at Chennai. There may be 30 or 35 during summer season. But here, it's like 25, 26 like that the weather was, which gives added advantage to play the brand of cricket that they are expecting for, and that's why many cricketers loves to comes to Bangalore to play the cricket matches. The weather supports them well. Good strike rotation over there. 49 for 2 dashing Volcano. Sidhu might be continuing to bowl here. Running between the wickets, couldn't be able to get that catch. Was safely landed in the no man's land. Dashing Volcano are trying to build a partnership between Vimal and Shreyas MR. The good thing is they're trying to maintain the run rate, required run rate under 10. And look at the current run rate. It was 5.56, 104 runs required in 65 deliveries now. After 5 balls, there will be 10 more overs down. The halfway through the innings, there wasn't much comfortable strokes with the bat. No signs of rain. They have to fight back till the end. Oh, that's a flighted leg spinner. Good shot, but it was an extra bounce factor that restricted the bowler to go for the appeal. Roshan, the new bowler, into the attack anyway. There are plenty of spinners were standing in the side of Medical Miracles, and that's why they could be able to shuffle the bowlers really good. Goes for the pull shot by the weight transfer through his back foot. He's been rotating the body really well, going for the pull shot. .52 for 2 now, dashing Volcanoes. Roshan continues to set up the field as per his favors. Another leg spinner, flighter one, gone for the big stroke. No chance of a wicket. It was travelling as flat as could be. Gets just a single over there. Continues to bowl here. Roshan. 4 for no loss. 4 for 0. 53 for 2. Last couple of deliveries. Another flighted one. This time gone for the sweep shot. Two fielders chasing down the ball. And that's a comfortable chase down. Chance for the second run. Run out opportunity is not there. Good comfortable running between the wickets. Now that brings you to 55 for 2 for dashing Volcano. One more ball to go. Last ball of this over. Oh, tried for the stroke through the square leg again. There was a fielder chasing down the ball again. It was comfortable. Just a single over there. And that may be bringing on the end of this over. After 10 overs, it's 56 for 2. Dashing Volcano. Coming back after the drinks break, 10 overs, 56 for 2, dashing Volcanoes. Sidhu might be continuing to bowl the over. He's been trying to bowl his over. Oh, that's a flighted one. Getting a lot of turn with the ball now for Sidhu. And there is a change of end here. From this end, the next 10 overs is going to be that. In 10 overs, you need 100 runs to win this game. Nearly some 98 or 99. It's going to be a tough chase for them, the dashing Volcanoes. The conditions were not helping for the batters comfortably. And a lot of things were going on with this. Oh, look at the amount of turn it gets bowled. Surprisingly, that's a wicket have fallen. You could never dreamt of taking such a wicket as a batter. You could never dreamt of dismissing in the terrible way. Look at that. He was completely aiming to go for the offside, the batsman. Let's take back a look. Look at the turn. Look at the turn. Never expected such a kind of turn with the ball. Unfortunate for the batsman. And the story of the batter finally coming to an end. Shreyas MR has to depart. One final look. He's having a bit of action of Nathan Lyon anyway. 57 for 3. Dashing Volcanoes. Navdev Rathod with the bat now. He had a lot of impressions with his bowling style. Just a walking and bowling. Had a bit of enjoyment. Now he is with the bat to serve his side. It's not easy to run with that single. Good running between the wickets. Dev Rathod is getting off the mark with that single. 57 for 3. Continues to bowl. You know, I've always impressed with certain kind of bowlers. Dev Rathod is one among them. He's been bowling differently. Sometimes he's in walking and bowling, getting an outswinger. But something, you know, making certain things as simple as this could be. Not following the basics, not following the body language of a cricketer. Just bowling it as simple as it could be. Now Dev back into the attack. I'm excited to watch how Dev Rathod is going to bat today. Along with Vimal anyway. Among that, we have to speak about plenty of chasing games of Team India, as we are watching a chasing game here. Oh, steps out and tried something cheeky. No chance for the single. A busy cricketer, it seems, Dev Rathod. If he gets a fine tune, he'll be similarly looks like a Sachin Tendulkar. Certain tuning should be there. Helmet should be there. If he wear the helmet, if he changes the style of his batting, it looks like Sachin Tendulkar. Beautiful bowling here from Sidhu. He's having the turn that matters a lot. 11 overs up 60 for 3. Dashing Volcanoes. Vimal 17 of 14. Dev Rathod 2 of 3. 60 for 3. Still have a lot to do for the batting side. Dashing Volcanoes. But I won't say they are not out of the track. They've been still in the chase. They didn't lose much wickets in the middle. They maintained some good partnership in the beginning, which actually set the platform for them. All they need is one good batter who can go for the big strokes, who can turn the game at any point of time. That's pretty much mandatory. Dev Rathod might be such a kind of batter. He looks like a busy cricketer. He wants the single every single time. He wants a double if there is any space in the ground. That's a positive attitude from a batter. Deva continues to bowl. Deva is one of the dangerous bowlers of the side. You have to be careful while facing Deva because not every single time you're facing Deva and you could be able to score runs. Most of the times Deva is a kind of wicket taking bowler. Starts off with the dot ball over there. Dev Rathod having some good body language, a positive attitude from Dev Rathod. We'll be having a lot of good innings from him. Let's wait and watch. 12 overs up 64 for 3, dashing Volcanoes. I think new spinner into the attack, Ravi Shankar, one of the prime batsmen of the side, who scored really well in both the games. Now he's with the ball to service. I love the way how he's bowling. His action looks like a typical off spinner. 20 of 18, 4 of 6 deliveries, 2 batters, trying to build the partnership in the middle. Now Dev Rathod is on strike. Look at the bowling action. It's like Harbhajan Singh. Not exactly Harbhajan Singh, but he was swinging his arms for 2 times, which actually makes you to remember Harbhajan Singh, one of the greatest spinners of Team India. We saw him performing in different levels, especially that Eden Gardens, an important test match which happened at Eden Gardens where Rahul Dravid and VVS Lakshman built a big partnership. And after that, in the very last day, Harbhajan Singh picked up almost all the wickets. He took a hat-trick in the first innings of that game. One of the greatest spinners that Indian cricket have ever seen. He's been an immortal part of World Cup 2011. He's the prime bowler of World Cup 2011, surrounded by Yuvraj Singh and Piyush Chawla. I think I need to see some straight angle of the bowler bowling this delivery, which would be better to see because he is exactly reminiscing what Harbhajan Singh used to do. Look at that. Look at that. The double swing of the arm matters a lot. And that's a beautiful bowling too. Getting a couple of singles and twos. Ravi Shankar could be that secondary bowler, not a frontline bowler, but he could support you at any point of this game. 69 for 3 now. Oh, chance. Almost had a good turn over there. Bowling right line and length. The batters were trying to attack him. Second run chance. Run out opportunity. Almost closer if it was a direct hit. Good efforts from the fielder. Anyway, with that too, the over is coming to an end. 71 for 3. Dashing Volcanoes after 12 overs. I'm sorry, after 13 overs. Seventy-one for 3. Now just 7 overs in hand. Almost plenty of runs required to win this game. 84 runs required to win this game. Flighted one gets a turn better. Good stop from the fielder to save another couple of runs on the board. This is much mandatory to work as a proper team unit, because when a captain understands the team better, he could bring up with a lot of game plans. He can utilize a lot of things. I think it was a wicket, it seems. I think that was a dismissal. I'm sorry for that. It was not a stop. It was a great catch taken by the fielder, Prasad, the fielder. And now the batsman is walking away. At 71 for 4. Look at that. It's been a catch taken. I was shocked with the kind of arm effort from the fielder. He was trying to throw the ball. That's why I got that okay, it's not a wicket, it's just a fielding. Sorry for the misjudgments. Anyway, that's another wicket falls over here. The story of dashing Volcanoes is slowly getting into the bottom phase. They couldn't be able to fight back. Dev Rathore is at one end, and Zaid is the new batsman getting into the crease. Whereas Medical Miracles are doing miracles on the field. I think, yes, the catcher was different cricketer because Prasad was the bowler. Continues to bowl Prasad, who's the opener of the side. Oh, that's turning a lot, which is adding a lot of pressure to the batters. An off spinner turning the delivery. We saw the other wicket falling. The batter gave a lot of width to the ball to play on the offside, but because of the extra turn, it went on to hit the middle stump. This is similar kind of approach, but still you couldn't be able to extract a lot of runs for that mid off inside the circle. Continues to bowl here. Now Dev Rathod back on strike. Zaid is off the mark. Trying to go through the country region, planning for the slog sweep, waiting for the proper delivery to clear the ball. But at the same, Again a turning delivery. He couldn't get the connections better, but that was fortunate for the batting side to get some runs on the board. Look at that. Slightly giving a lot of runs on the board here, Prasad, because Dashing Volcano are not ready to leave this game. They are trying to fight back. Now 81 required of 36 deliveries. 14 overs, 74 for 4 Dashing Volcanoes. Glad he threw the long off for the single. Go running between the wickets here for Zaid. Dr. Rohit, the new bowler, into the attack, trying to do something different in the middle now. Medical miracles. Just adding on a new bowler. This word medical miracle is terribly famous in South India, Tamil Nadu, because plenty of cinema dialogues were including doctors will have a dialogue medical miracle. That will be said by the doctors too, because there were plenty of beliefs in South India, even in India. I'm not degrading it, but that's a kind of belief that people will always expect something above everything, which could do things better. Short ball given a lot of width to the batter, and he connected it through the covers region. No fielders at the region, but you have to make the ball to travel a lot. Run out chance for Rathod, and that's the story of Rathod is coming to an end. Dave Rathod couldn't be able to run. He's been running for a while since the entry of his innings. Tired Dave Rathod is finally getting out of the crease now. Good throw here. Look at the throw. And that's been clearly into the hands of the bowler. That's an easy one for the umpire to give wicket. Another dismissal here. 6th wicket have fallen for Dashing Volcanoes. I'm sorry, 5th wicket have fallen for Let's wait and watch. But anyway, Dashing Volcano are under struggle now. Dave Rathod has to depart. Now the new batsman inside the crease to accompany with Zaid. 77 for 5 now. Continuing with the Dashing Volcanoes are in a bit of struggling mode, losing another wicket on the middle now. The appeal was stronger and the batsman was waiting and he's walking away. And that's another dismissal going on for Dashing Volcano. The side has come up with a lot of sponsors. The team was sponsored by Being Dentist. And the team was Dashing Volcanoes was sponsored by Being Dentist by Dr. Jagdish Zatke Patil. Arc Stationaries in Bengaluru from October 26 to 29. Subscribe to Tune In Zindagi by our Dr. Ashta Doshi. For all MD, MDs, PG doctors, any kind of these works, statistical analysis, and contact Dr. Dev 9687873434. Dashing Volcanoes. And the new batsman here is Allu Arjun, Mr. A, one of the biggest TikTok icons of the nation, who recently got national award. But this is not that Allu Arjun. This Allu Arjun is a cricketer and a medical professional. 107%. The game was almost gone for the batting side. They've been trying to do the final proceedings of this game. Oh, that's a flighted delivery. Gone for the big stroke. Fielder was under the ball, and that's a drop catch. You know, a good movie with a bad climax. Everything was set up on the platform for the catch, but unfortunately couldn't be able to take that catch. Anyway, things like this will happen. Now just 46 required of 5 deliveries. Vignesh continues to bowl. To Allu Arjun facing his first ball, going for the big shot. And that's another drop catch. Now the long on fielder is riding back-to-back bad climaxes. And he's a bit of disappointed. Anyway, the game is in their hands. They can do whatever the mistakes they can do. Now the score is in Nelson. Allu Arjun back on strike. Going for another big stroke but couldn't connect better. Fortunately, he dropped that catch. You know, you can't see Allu Arjun going for a duckout. And you have a plenty of fans in Karnataka too. 1 went 2 for 7. Continues to bowl Vignesh. This guy was one of the finest batters of the side. I'm not sure whether his bowling abilities were that much good or not. But when he comes for batting, he is so promising. I'll say one of the better batters of this ground. The Sachin Tendulkar ground, the best batsman so far would be this guy, Vignesh. Oh, that's into the gap. Beating up the fielder and going for the boundary. Welcome boundary at the final proceedings of this game. This time it's another Arjun. Look at that. Not much flighted one. Of course, it's flighted one. Gone for the slog sweep without even stretching himself. The fielder was halfway through the 30-yard circle. So he couldn't be able to stop that ball going for the boundary. Now last ball of this match, which already concluded the victory. Tried something cheeky. Anyway, got the result better. Going for another couple of runs on the board here. Which brings the final proceedings of this game. Back-to-back victories here for the Medical Miracles. Whereas when you take Dashing Volcanoes, they've been losing back-to-back games here. Batted second and lost the game by 64 against Jaguar. Now losing the game by 38 runs 37 runs difference against Medical Miracles. And they are in a troublesome situation now. Congratulations to the winning side. The Medical Miracles, back-to-back victories for them. And they are one of the top performers of Pool B today. Let's wait and watch what they are going to do in the next game for them. The Medical Miracles, whether they could be able to make it to the semi-finals or not. That's gonna have a lot of questions. The match 2 is straight away coming in a couple of minutes at the same venue as Sachin Tendulkar Turf Cricket Ground. Stay tuned with us, webstreaming.in. Starts off with the dot ball over there. Jax Kerala won the first game, lost the second game. Different grounds, different kind of approaches. Now came back where they won the first game, the Sachin Tendulkar turf ground. The last morning when they played against the Marvel CC, this is dismissed Marvel CC for 53 runs and eventually won the game by 9 wickets. A big win for them. Then after coming back after a loss, whereas when you take the other side, you have to speak about both the sides, right? The Madras Rhinos, back-to-back loss for them. They lost their second game at the same venue yesterday when they played against Marvel CC, one of the close encounters of the tournament where Marvel CC won a thriller game by 2 wickets against Madras Rhinos. So Madras Rhinos are desperate to win their final game today. This is the final game for both the sides in the tournament. In case if they qualified for the next phase, they could be available for the next phase. Or else if they couldn't be able to do that, they should walk away from the tournament. That's how the pattern was here. Jax Kerala, 1 for no loss. Starting off the preceding Manoranjan with the ball. Dr. Rajendra, one of the prime bowlers of the side as well as the good batter. He is with the bat along with Dr. P. It was given over there. We'll check it out the name of the batter. Sending it over there. Doctors, the medical professionals were playing cricket really well. Just look at the jerseys and logos of them. These logos doesn't describe particularly anything because one side was Rhinos and the other side was Jaguars. Nothing more than to discuss over there. But when you see some of the teams' jerseys, they had some stethoscopes in that. They had some kind of bats in that. So bat and stethoscopes mixed together. That was missing over here. Anyway, that doesn't matters over here. The cricket performance matters. Doctors are playing good cricket. That matters a lot. Dr. Panindra was the other batter. So far it was Rajendra playing. Manoranjan has been brilliant with the ball. He's been bowling at perfect line and length, surprising the batter every single time. And we hardly saw a plenty of seam moments with the upright seam deliveries. Especially medium pacers got right seam moments. Oh, that's a bit of wide delivery. Just given wide by the umpire. Will be confused to bowl over that. Look at the extra factors. Not even a single run with the bat. 3 wide deliveries from the bowler. Manoranjan has to be careful while choosing his deliveries. Vinod was also a good bowler. Oh, that's a good understanding between these two batters. Getting off the mark with the single, Dr. Ajendra, which makes Dr. Panindra back into the strike, facing for the first time today. We saw the previous game, the total was 155. The opposition team couldn't be able to chase down the target, but they could be able to score more than 100 runs, which clearly shows you the clarity that it was a batting track. Tapping up over there, first ball for Panindra. That's a good dot ball to start the proceedings of end of over 1-4 for no loss, Jax Kerala. Gets off with a single, no chance for the run out. Starting up the proceedings over there. Now Vinod is the other bowler. We spoke about Vinod. A simple bowling action which gives you a lot of advantage. Especially, off spinners were always getting a lot of advantage at Sachin Tendulkar turf ground. In this particular end, look at the kind of turn he got. That's the right balance from Panindra. With that single, he is getting off the mark now finally. So both the batters were trying to settle down early. But what's most important is you have to target the power play and has to score a lot of runs in the power play. Two different aspects has been taken down by all the players played here. The one would be like the batting lineup was trying to maintain a good partnership between each other. With that partnership, they could be able to maintain the scores bigger with the middle order batters scoring bigger shots. Whereas on the other side, the top order batters, maybe even though if they could be losing 1 or 2 wickets, they are maintaining a good run rate in the power play, which also adds a balance to the middle order batting, and they could easily capitalize it to the next level. So that's how the traditional way was setting up the partnerships better and going for the big strokes, but the modern way was going upright for the big strokes beginning from the innings. So these two actions will be there. Continues to bowl Vinod. Sometimes the ball was turning if the bowler tries to bowl as slow as possible. So the bowlers has to flight the ball. They have to try to bowl as slow as possible. The revolution should be there. If they could be able to do that, there were plenty of turns were there. But as of now, Vinod was not extracting the similar kind of phase and the turn he had yesterday. Is it going for the boundary? Good stop over that. The ball was not traveling much quicker. It was a decent outfield. You can't blame the outfield for that. But sometimes, it's a big ground. You have to push the stroke to go for the boundary, or else you have to go for the lofted strokes, trying to attack the spinners, because this pitch is not exactly the replica of the previous day's pitch. This pitch is allowing the batters to take some freedom and go for the big shots, so they can easily step out and avoid the turn from the bowler and go for the big strokes in the straight direction. There was a long on standing at the deep, and there wasn't any long off fielder mid off inside the circle. Since it is free power play, you'll get a lot of freedom to go for the bigger strokes. Bowler bowling round the wicket now. Good stop, saving a boundary for his side. Which brings the end of this over. 2 overs of 11 for no loss. Jax Kerala.
Two 11.
Continues to bowl Manoranjan. That's comfortably stays inside the wide line. There is a slip fielder. Surprising to see they are having a slip fielder for a while. We couldn't see much slip fielders regularly standing at the position because the captains keep on changing the field sets. The captains keep on rotating the bowlers. That's one set of approaching the captaincy, because different captains having different kind of intentions. That was in the gap. The ball was not traveling again. It was landing safely without reaching the boundary rope. Since it is a big ground, it was hard for the ball to travel through the offside regions. Anyway, coming back to this game, they've been slowly building the partnership. Panindra 4 of 4, Ajendra 6 of 10 deliveries, 13 for no loss. Jax Kerala, they are basically from Bengaluru. Oh, that's turning inside the body line. Manoranjan is a kind of bowling in swinger or a kind of cutter, because the ball was swinging as late as it could be, which means the batter has to watch the ball as late as possible. You could hardly remember someone like Nuwan Kulasegara bowling a lot of in swingers to dismiss the batters, especially right hand batters. So for these kind of bowlers, you have to make your bat pad gap as less as possible. Oh, that's an invitation for the batsman, which goes for the boundary through the fine leg. Welcome boundary for Ajendra now. That's a short ball bowled towards the body line, easily picked up by the batter. Just take back a look at that. He just came back, not trying for the swing delivery, pitching and going for the body line. Good piece of understanding from the batsman. He's been watching the ball till the last end, and that's why he could be able to make that stroke for the boundary. Good efforts from the batting side. 17 for no loss. Jax Kerala 2.4 overs. Ajendra 10 of 12 deliveries. Dr. Panindra 4 of 4. Manoranjan has to do something different. In case if he could be able to bowl at the outside off stump line, then the swing might extract into the stump line. In case if he could be able to bowl through the stump line, after swinging it will go towards the body line of the batter, where he was trying to go towards fine leg region. This time through the covers, beating up the fielder at the covers, catches the call, couldn't be able to catch the ball. Gets comfortable too for that. 19 for Nolas now.
Hello, train பேசுறேனா.
The wicket was still good. It was still harder as time flows. That's a bit of hard conditions in the middle for the past 15 minutes. Now it's again breezy. So these kind of conditions are ensuring that the soil gets the hardness, the toughness, run out chance almost closer. Hobby is okay. Manoranjan's over. Finally coming to an end. 3 overs up 19 for Nolas. Jax Kerala.
Three overs, 19 for no loss.
Continues to bowl here. Vinod back continues to bowl. He's been bowling round the wicket. He's been bowling over the wicket. But as far as the statistical analysis we saw in the previous day's game, the bowlers bowling over the wicket, especially the off spinners, are getting a lot of advantage for picking wickets rather than the bowlers going for the round the wicket. He's going diagonal round the wicket. In fact, look at that. He can't get much turn when he go round the wicket. The batter might be comfortable while playing the round the wicket bowlers. As being an over the wicket off spinner, you could turn the ball a lot, which might pressure the batter. Well, that is not happening here. Flighted on again. Goes through the square leg region. The fielder chasing down the ball. That's another good stop. Just goes for the single. The fielding efforts were too good today. Of course, some drop catches were there in the previous games. But end of the day, there were too many good fielding efforts for there. The ground was even. All the surfaces. You can blindly run over this venue. That's because of the kind of maintenance they done with the venue. Still, there was a slip fielder. Oh, now he's getting a lot of turn now, Vinod. As the ball gets older, the turn works well for him. 4 overs of 20 for no loss. That's just a single run. That's a run out chance. Almost had it, but a good fielding effort from the fielders. They're giving their 100% Madras Rhinos because this is a do or die game for them. Whereas for Jax Kerala, this is also important game for them because they won the game and they lost the game. They're coming after a losing game, so they'll be conscious on how they are planning to win this game. That is much more mandatory here. Continues to bowl Manoranjan. Oh, this is something the strong zone of Manoranjan. And look at the wicket keeper. That's a kind of gully cricket mindset, when you are keenly observing for a batter's wicket or when you're keenly observing for a teamwork, you'll do every single stuff as a wicket keeper. And that's what this wicket keeper is doing. Bit of low bounce over there. Still not a trustable bouncing region this venues. It's surprising the batter every single time you're watching this game. So the batter has to be pretty much careful before facing the ball. He has to check those regions while like the way how Sachin Tendulkar used it today. Sachin used to tap his bat at every regions of the wicket just to understand the bounce of the wicket. Like the way maybe Dr. Paninda should try that. Oh, that's a comfortable one. Good use of the feet from the batter. Manoranjan has been brilliant with the ball in this over. He did some mistakes in the previous overs, but in this over, he was having complete control over the batsman. The batters couldn't have much freedom to take over the bowler. Fanindra facing on Manoranjan. Through the covers this time, squeezing it for the single. First single of this over. Jax Kerala 21 for no loss. One more ball to go. Manoranjan. A bit of hot conditions now. 12 p.m. at Bengaluru. Still it's breezy weather. We are enjoying the weather rather than the hotness of the sun. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. No man was standing at the position. The fielder chasing down the ball, but that's a good save in fact. Any of the fielders inside the 30-yard circle ran behind the ball and saved the ball, not going for the boundary. Good stop over there. So 5 overs of 23 for no loss, Jax Kerala. .23 for no loss. Vinod continues to bowl. That's a bit of a buys over that the fielder chasing down the ball. Good stop to do that. When it comes to the wind surface, the wind is not impacting the game today. So you got to choose any kind of end because this end they are batting is going to be the death end for them. The last 5 overs will be at this end, so they have to be careful at choosing the ends. Which end is having lesser boundary distance, which end is having the wind support for the right-handed batters. Everything will be considered before selecting the ends. But as of today's game, that is not going to be a big concern for the fielding side or even the batting side. What I couldn't understand is they're still having a slip fielder. Not sure what's going to be the game plan. It's the last over of power play. I don't see much shine with the ball, as even spinners were bowling. Oh, tried for the paddle sweep, beating up the fielder at the region, but it was not traveling much. Just getting a single over there. Like speaking about this dimension aspect, there were plenty of game plans according to a captain, like the way how the strength of his team would be. They might be making some kind of game plans like you using as the least distance end as the first 5 overs and using as the longest distance as the last 5 overs, just to avoid getting away for the sixers. These kind of aspects are always helping the bowling side to understand their team better, to maintain the proper game plan, and do the captaincy as well. We saw the captaincy of Madras Rhinos in the previous game too. They shuffled the bowlers really well. They had good options in terms of spin bowling. Oh, that's a beautiful sweep shot by the batsman, beating up the fielder, which goes for the boundary. Was that the boundary over there? Dr. Panindra taking a lot of time in the time. Now he is finally sweeping the ball to go for the boundary during the square leg region. Look at the way how he played the sweep shot. Came into the position early and finding the gaps to go for the boundary. Now Vinod might be under slight pressure. After the boundary, the bowler's mindset would be like, oh, I'm going to come back now. I'm going to give a tough fight to the batter. He might be thinking about that. And an interviewer directly said that bowlers were the most stressful job to do, but at the same time, they are the most fun loving persons. Shout from the bowler. No chance of a wicket. Goes for the dot ball. Straight away going round the wicket, it seems. Last ball of this over. Dr. Panindra facing on Vinod. Oh, that's another defensive. Couldn't go for the single. And the dot ball to end this over. End of power play now. 6 overs up, 30 for no loss. Jax Kerala.
6 overs, 30 for no loss.
Jax Kerala 30 for no loss after 6 overs. Utilized the power play better. Again, there were two terms of describing a power play. When you have more wickets in your hand, that's one sign of a positive attitude in the power play. And when you have, before that, that was a bias going on. The fielder chasing down the ball, and that is traveling to go for the boundary. Quite easy pickup to get that lucky boundary and given no ball. It's pitching outside the pitch, so it's been given no ball. Look at that. The fielder tried his best to save the ball, but couldn't do the job perfectly. Went for the boundary. Vishnu continues to bowl. Again, tried to run leg spinner. The free hit delivery. I think it got its punishment better. Hope the fielder is okay. Tried his best to save the ball. And a couple of runs on the board. As being a leg spinner, your duty should be to flight the ball and waiting for the batter to make much mistakes to go for the big strokes. Inviting to go for the big strokes, that matters a lot. And we saw on the other over, Vinod was trying to turn the ball. While facing the off spinner, they might be going on the back foot. They might be playing for the turn. But while facing the leg spinner, most of the batters might go for the pitch of the ball Might try to go for the big strokes. Oh, full toss. That's a kind of invitation for the batsman, which is going for the single. Anyway, the bowler was lucky enough to be saved from the delivery, but it should have been punished for the boundary. Not the right way to approach the right-handed batsman. Not getting his rhythm properly, Vishnu today. Have to spend some time on the crease. This one was better, it seems. The fielder was under the ball, and that's a drop catch. Tried his best anyway. 2 runs on the board. Now 40 for no loss. Jax Kerala. Jax Kerala setting the platform beautifully. Continues to bat on. Couple of runs on the board in this over. Oh, this time it was okay. Wicketkeeper was flying in the air to take the ball. Still yet to get the first wicket for the bowling side. The Madras Rhinos are fighting hard to dismiss the batters. But whereas these guys, the Jax Kerala openers, after being dismissed for 73 in the previous game, they are coming back stronger to get their batting stronger. They are making conscious decisions, not giving much floats over there. Just waiting for the loose balls to come onto the bat. Good comfortable partnership between each other, both Dr. Panindra and Ajendra.
One more.
But the problem here is like they spent a lot of time in the crease, but still the run rate was above 6 just because of the extras factor. They bowled a lot of extras, the Madras Rhinos. Last ball to go. Flighted one. Just going for the single. And there has been the other spinner who has been considered to be one of the prime bowlers of the side. He was yet to bowl his first over.
7 overs.
I'm not sure whether he is in the lineup or not. Let's wait and watch. 7 overs, 43 for no loss. .43 for no loss, 7 overs. Been in a very good position. The basement was set. Now they have to rise the building. It's pretty easy when you set the basements perfectly. The buildings are going to constructed upon that. Prashant, the new bowler into the attack, he's been considered to be one of the good batters of the side. Prashant and Praveen, two good batters for Madras Rhinos. We saw them performing in the previous games yesterday. Most of the times, when you set the platform perfectly, there are blind beliefs that when the openers get the partnerships better, they could win the game easily. Or if the top ordered batters get the basements better, they could win the games easily. But as far as the modern day cricket is evolving, You can't just rely on the openers or you can't just rely on the top order batsman. Even after scoring 100 plus partnerships together, players have lost the game. I can hardly remember one game in World Cup 2011 against South Africa when India played. They had a beautiful opening partnership, more than 100 runs between Sehwag and Sachin. Again, between Gautam Gambhir and Sachin, they had another 100 run partnership. So, between these three batters, there were 200 run partnerships. It was 261 for 1 at one point of time and 296 for 10. After time to lose all your wickets within 30 some runs, they lost all the wickets to end this innings. So, likewise, if you didn't have a proper middle order batters, even though if you had a decent start, you could end up as a losing side. Keeping that in mind, just take the control over there. .46 for no loss. Prashant continues to bowl. So now the partnerships are rising after facing 25 deliveries. I think Dr. Ajendra or even Dr. Panindra, any of these batters, in fact both the batters have to take up the responsibility. They have to go for the bigger strokes. They have to try punishing the bowlers, because you can't maintain with the similar kind of strike rates in a T20 game. It's 46 for no loss now, maybe 47 for no loss in 7.3 overs. After a point of time, imagine after 10 overs you should be at least 60 for no loss or 65 for no loss. Then only you could be able to score some 150s or 160s at the end of 20 overs. If you couldn't be able to score 60 or 65 at the end of 10 overs, the problem would be higher. Getting back-to-back singles over there, Jax Kerala. So keeping that in mind, there should be some calculated risks, because you have all your batters surrounded by you. You have plenty of times to play on.
49.
Anyway, that brings the end of this over. 8 overs up 49 is the score. I'll tell you the score. 8 overs up 49 for no loss. Amir Ali Shah, the new bowler, into the attack. Introducing a new bowler after 8th over. It's been a tradition in T20 cricket. Sometimes, it's about the understanding of your own team. You may be having a proper bowlers, a proper death bowlers. Then you could introduce those bowlers after 12th over. Or you might be having different kind of bowlers. The bowler who could bowl at both the ends. Then you could shuffle the bowler at both the times, giving some 2 overs in the power play, giving a over in the middle over, and giving a over in the death over. Likewise, it's up to the captain's ideology and his perspective on understanding the game. Especially in a T20 format, there were plenty of game plans. You can't just stick to this into a traditional way. There wasn't any traditional way or formal way in understanding the T20 captaincy. It's up to the decision making skill of a captain. Generating a lot of pace, Amir Ali Shah, the ball was in the air, but fortunately it was safer. That's good sign, for the past 30 minutes there were sunshines, brightness in the sky. 50 up here for Jax Kerala, 50 for no loss. That no loss matters a lot. 50 partnership between these two batters. But when you look at the contribution, they scored 37 runs together. 13 runs went as an extras. So Madras Rhinos has to work on those extras. They should not concede such a runs when they couldn't be able to pick wickets. And they have to try all the new batters to dismiss the openers, because the openers might be well aware of the frontline bowlers. They faced a lot about Vinod and Manoranjan. So after that's been picked into the gap, the fielder chasing down the ball. Oh, that's been a beautiful stop from the fielder, saving a boundary for his side. Good piece of fielding. It was just behind me, just in front of me, in fact. Anyway, coming back to what we are speaking about, 52 for Nolas, Amir Ali Shah. That was the discussions were going on. The batsman is departing. He was going as retired out. Not sure what happened to him. Maybe for some reasons he was going as retired out. Which batsman is going out? Maybe that might be a tactical move. If he was a retired out, he couldn't be able to come back to bat again, right? So he can't be able to come back. That's the story of the batsman. Dr. Panindra is out of this ground, and there is a new batsman into the crease. Suraj Mehta, the new batsman for Jax Kerala. I feel this to be a planned decision, or maybe if the batter might be injured, by convincing the umpire. But this tactically works for them as well. They could bring on some new batter, some new mindset into the game, and they can attack regularly as the way how they did in the previous overs. Because this is going to be the gear shifting phase for them. They played really well in the second gear so far. Now they have to go to the third gear, fourth gear, and fifth gear in the death phase. Good run up here from Amir Ali Shah. He's been a beautiful bowler. Catches the call again. That's dropped over there. Quite unfortunate. A pressurizing start here. I think that brings the end of this over. After 9 overs. Now the bowlers still have one more ball to go. Let's wait and watch. 53 for 1, Jax Kerala. Last ball to go, Amir Ali Shah. Just have a look back at his body language. The way how he's running. The way how he's releasing the ball. Look at that. A typical Pakistani style bowling. Amir Ali Shah gets a single at the long on. And that brings the end of this over after 9:54 for 1, Jax Kerala. Could save. Oh, that's a boundary. Tried till then, but couldn't save the ball going for the boundary. Welcome boundary here. I think outside edge, we could call that. It was not an intentional stroke, but the ball was racing towards the fence for the boundary. Look at the try. Look at the try. And could have saved it anyway. It goes for the boundary. Now Dhanashekhar, the new bowler into the attack. We've been thinking about Dhanashekhar off the camera. We spoke about Dhanashekhar when the mic was off, because he's one of the prime bowlers of the side. Bowled really well in the previous games for them, for Madras Rhinos, even yesterday's losing game. Tried to hit the stroke over the air. No chance. His style of bowling was like bowling the flighted delivery or bowling the fuller length deliveries to tempt the batter to go for the bigger strokes. And eventually if they go for the bigger strokes, he could be easily pick that wicket. And that's the ideology of Dhanashekhar. He's been working on that field though. Bowling round the wicket now. Flighted delivery, tried for the big stroke. Yeah, this is what we've been speaking about. He'll always tempt the batter to go for the big stroke. That attempt will automatically fetch you wickets. Especially when you bowl in this venue, the Sachin Tendulkar batting ground. If you tempt the batter, if the batter goes for the big stroke in the straight direction, there are plenty of chances for you to grab that wicket. 61 for 1 after 9.3 overs. Oh, you couldn't get it over that. The batsman was setting himself to be alert. Cheers were going on for Dhanashekhar. Continues to bowl. Flighted on again, goes for the big stroke. Not going through the air, it was a flat stroke makings. Just getting singles over there. No chance of a run out. The wicketkeeper is having a safer hands in the side. 62 for 1. Jax Kerala last ball before the first half of the first innings. Dhanashekhar bowling round the wicket. Trying to tempt the batters. Flighted on again. How is that? Is the call. And fingers risen. The wicket have been given by the umpire. The batter story is finally coming to an end. Dr. Mehta has to depart. Dhanashekhar finally gets the breakthrough here for Madras Rhinos. This is what something we've been speaking about. It's been long time for a while. We've been waiting for Dhanashekhar. When Dhanashekhar came in, this is the first wicket taken by a bowler of Madras Rhinos. Good catch from the wicketkeeper. No mistakes done by the keeper. And that second wicket fallen. 62 for 2. Jax Kerala. Oh, that looks good.
10 over.
Get place here. Like TVS, it has 100 around 100-acre land is there.
Oh.
Providing more employment.
But Hosur is not a district, right?
Now they have made the last year.
Oh.
In Tamil Nadu.
It's under Krishnagiri.
Before it was under Krishnagiri only.
Now it's a
last
single
year
district.
I had there was some debate in Parliament, in
Okay.
Assembly of Tamil Nadu to make it as
Okay.
district.
So you know a bit of Tamil.
I can understand if you speak
Okay.
because it's in border.
Okay.
They can speak Tamil. I can understand.
But unfortunately, your village came to Tamil Nadu.
No.
Came under Tamil Nadu.
Nothing like that happened.
Okay.
I'm saying like Hosur, just because it's near to Bangalore, it's also growing. And
Yeah, that's correct. Audio. 63 for 2. Amir Ali Shah continues to bowl. Now Dr. Rajendra, the hopes were on Dr. Rajendra to take up the momentum to a higher level. The spirit should be higher because it was 62 after 10 overs. Now when you convert into 80 or 90, dot ball after a couple of runs on this over. Now just convert it plus 80 runs or plus 90 runs probably possible because they just lost 2 wickets in the middle. So when you add those runs on the board, there were possibilities of 145 to 155 would be the final total at the end of 20 overs. Beautiful bowling, beautiful shape with the ball. Amir Ali Shah, we spoke about that Pakistani body language bowling. He could hardly bowl like Naseem Shah of Pakistan. And we're not comparing, but the way how he rotates his body, the way how he runs up with the ball, everything reminds me of a typical Pakistani bowler. That might be some inspiring factors would be there. Our favorite cricketers will always resemble our body language. Good piece of bowling and confidence coming onto the game. Amir Ali Shah ends up with a couple of dot balls, 66 for 2 after 11 overs. Jax Kerala.
11 overs, 66 for 2.
Nepal tea. I believe that it will be 2 matches. I'm not sure. Yeah. Continues to bowl. Dhanashekhar catches the call. Lands at the no man's land. Now just enjoy the view of this ground every time when the batter plays through the air. You can get the understandings of this venue. Jax Kerala, 5 of 3. Nipin the new batter. And Dr. Rajendra is still in the crease. I think Rajendra has to attack the bowlers. He has to improve his strike rate. Everything should be improved as quick as possible because it is going to add a lot of pressure to the other batters who are coming onto the crease. Because of Rajendra is being comfortable in the crease, the rest of the batters might be, trying to act busy as quick as possible. They couldn't enjoy. They couldn't enjoy things better. Running behind the ball over there. The balls were landing. Oh, run out chance again. Couldn't get that properly. Good Bowling over that from Tanashekar. Field adjustments were going on. There was a long on sweeper cover. Deep mid wicket. All the fielders were standing. A typical T20 kind of field sits were there. Oh, waited for the ball and punished it to the sweeper cover and getting it for the single. Good venue here. Now looking at these kind of improvements with the cricket grounds, there were plenty of cricket grounds across the country. In Bengaluru, we could see this ground, the Altior Green Park ground, which is also one of the beautiful grounds of the outer regions of Bengaluru. That was a big shot, steps out and goes for the huge one, and that's a sixer. No out on that. Good position from Ajendra. This is what we've been speaking about. That Dr. Ajendra should take on some bowlers, and he is taking on the wicket-taking bowler. This is what that is mandatory to watch out for. Look at the distance of this ground. It might be a resemblance of a Brabant cricket stadium, but it is too bigger one. Setting some arrangements over there. Coming back to the next ball, steps out and goes for the big shot again. This time there was a fielder, but has no chance. That ball was going for the boundary. Hope he's okay. Back-to-back boundaries here for Dr. Ajendra. A sixer followed by the boundary. Now the scorecard is slightly improving. And Dhanashekar under pressure now. 12 overs up 80 for 2 Jax Kerala. Oh, not getting enough pounds over there. Amir Ali Shah is back into the attack. Continuing with a similar kind of flow. The end has been changed, but the guy's temper has not changed. He's having a similar kind of caliber. Instead of I've been speaking like a Hindi cinema villain. I'm sorry, Telugu cinema villain. Anyway, continuing back to this here. Jax Kerala 80 for 2. 12.1 overs. Oh, almost closer to the body line. Chances of LBW. He's been completely replicating what the Pakistani bowlers used to do, but the ball was going for the boundary. Welcome boundary here for Nirpin. Just glided towards a fine leg for the boundary. Welcome boundaries here. Now setting up the platforms perfectly. The venue is too good. Bengaluru is too good. Everything is good at Bengaluru. Beyond the imagination, every cosmopolitan city brings up a new experience, because it won't look at you about your behinds, about your backs, about your past. This time through the point region, cut it away for the boundary, but good fielding here. Just 2 runs for the batting side. And speaking about the city's warm welcome, the city is not warm, in fact it was breezy. It was cool. So it was a cool welcome from Bengaluru for everyone. Whoever you may be, whatever the past you may have, whatever the background you may have, the city won't check your caste, the city won't check your religion. It just accepts you as it is you are. And there are plenty of entrepreneurs were growing in Bengaluru. Every single day you could see an entrepreneur. Every single minute you could see an IT employee. Every 5 minutes you could see a tech park. and every 10 minutes you could see a traffic. That's how the nature of the city. Every half an hour you could see a rainfall. Likewise, the city's beauty was once you came here and settled down, you love the city. You just never go away from the city. There are plenty of negative aspects of the traffic was considered to be one of the biggest negative aspect. But apart from all of this, the cosmopolitan approach is one thing that makes a city for everyone. And the sweetness of the Kannadiga people has to be spoken a lot because they accept everyone as their neighbors. They want you to speak in Kannadiga, but they won't force you to speak in Kannadiga. They'll understand a bit Hindi, they'll understand a bit English. Even a fruit seller will understand a bit of English. That makes you too comfortable when you visit Bengaluru. So if you are having a vacation time, just visit Bengaluru. Or if you are planning to move to a different city, it's always better to go for Bengaluru because of its cosmopolitan nature. There were different kind of approaches. Cities like Chennai or Kolkata were having a traditional value, a cultural value. That is not a drawback. They're actually the citizens of Tamil Nadu and West Bengal were trying to hold on their culture. They're trying to preserve their culture. So those
13
cities were
overs,
having
90
the
for 2.
resemblance. We'll continue with the 13 overs of 90 for 2 Jax Kerala.
சும்மா பண்ணி கேட்டு ஹலோ அந்த இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ஜூம் பண்ணி பண்ணோன்னா ஏதாச்சும் ஓடி வரும்போது இப்போ ஓகே இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ஜூம் பண்ணி போ அதெல்லாம் விட்டு அப்படியே ஃபிக்ஸ் அப்படியே விட்டு
Speaking about the beauty of the city, the Bengaluru, among that we'll enjoy the game later. Speaking about that, there are plenty of lakes here. Belandur Lakes considered to be one of the biggest lakes of the city. When you go to the northern regions, you could have the northwestern regions. Yeshwantpur was considered to be one of the biggest areas at the region, and there were shopping areas were there in the central Bengaluru. Chickput, oh, that seems like a beamer. We'll come back to Chickput's story later, but look at that, it was a beamer, no ball, +4. What happens to the bowler Hari Ganesh, new to the crease, starting off things freshly, but unfortunately he couldn't get the rhythm proper. Not even a new ball. Things like that will happen sometimes. You won't get the grip properly. When you try to bowl the Yorker, sometimes it will go away for the full toss, even for the beamer, and that's why you need to have a lot of practice sessions before the game. Now it's a free hit for the batter. Dr. Ajendra, who is into the 40s now, will be facing the free hit of Hari Ganesh. There were discussions were going on. Hari Ganesh will be bowling the free hit delivery to Dr. Ajendra. Ajendra was a well set batter who was having a lot of choices while attacking the ball. Now the free hit delivery. That's beautiful way to bowl. This was something he's been aiming for, it seems. He was aiming for that Yorker regularly, Hari Ganesh, but couldn't be able to extract the Yorker sometimes, which eventually goes as a beamer delivery. Happened for the first time in this game. Anyway, coming back to the story of that, the Bangalore's weather, the Bangalore's geography, Malleshwaram, Yeshwantpur. Malleshwaram is considered to be one of the shopping place. Chickput is considered to be one of the shopping place. Marathali, a developing tech city, and Koramangala considered to be one of the posh areas of the city. Indranagar, the other posh area. Belandur, if you want to stay as posh as it could be, We just can settle down at Balandur near the central Bengaluru. And there were the other areas, plenty of areas. There were different layouts, HSR layout, tin factory, KSR. Oh, that's good stuff over there. KR Puram is considered to be the easternmost area of the region. If you are someone who is coming from Andhra Pradesh, or if you are someone who is coming from Chittoor areas, KR Puram will be good for you. The bus routes will be connecting over there. Mysore Road is one of the calmest areas. And then Banshankari will be there. Whitefield is developing. Oh, that's another big shot. Good extension of arm from the batter. Tried the best the fielder, but couldn't stop the ball going for the big sixer. That's a huge one from the batsman. Missed the free hit opportunity, but this time he connected the ball better. Just take back a look at that. Trying to bowl the Yorker, which was landing at the slot delivery. Good stroke making here from the batsman. A huge sixer. Now Ajendra is in 48 not out. Let's come back to this game now. We'll speak about Bengaluru later. Now into the 49. Ajendra. Dr. Ajendra, considered to be the prime batters of the side. Taking some time. Hari Ganesh 16 runs of the over so far. And 2 more balls to go. Oh, that's another slot delivery. Tried to go for the big shot. Fortunately getting some singles. Hari Ganesh might be under pressure after conceding a lot of runs in this over. This used to happen for plenty of bowlers when they bowl for the first time. 14 overs up, 108 for 2. Jax Kerala.
Today, which is good to bat.
Okay,
Sir,
I'll tell that.
already 108, 6 overs remaining.
One 106 for 2. Jax Kerala 48. I'm sorry, 108 for 2. Jax Kerala. The score is yet to be updated. For 2. Now Vinod back into the attack. Good running between the wickets. No chance of overthrows going on. Now 49 not out. Dr. Rajendra back on strike. Everyone will be keen on watching Dr. Rajendra. Maybe his family might be watching. Few of his clients might be watching. All of his team members might be watching. 49 not out. Dr. Rajendra. The wicket has been batting friendly today. We saw the other half century in the first game too. That's a good shot to complete the half century. A beautiful innings. Brings up a half century here for the batsman. Ajendra 50 of 44 deliveries. A severe knock from the batter. Good celebrations going on. A gentle flighted delivery. Tried to attack the ball. He's having good extension of arm. Look at that. Every time when a bowler bowls outside off stump, he could be able to play it at the long on region. This time it was another big shot here from Nirpin. Goes for the boundary. Just trying to pick the gap and capitalize the momentum properly. That matters a lot here. 23 of 15 deliveries. For speaking about the pitch condition, 2 batters scored half century today. On the first game, we saw Vignesh scoring a brilliant half century, 70 plus. Now Ajendra is 50 plus, yet to face another 5 overs on board. So we can expect more than 70 or 80 from that batter, which clearly shows you the intent that the track is supporting the batter as well. That's another big shot. This time goes for the sixer. Huge one for the batter. A slog sweep goes for the sixer from Nirpin. No chance for the fielder standing at that position. Doing magics here, Jax Kerala. Been all out for 73 in the previous day. Now look at the batting ability of this side. 120 for 2 now. Ripon is giving the stable partnership to Dr. Ajendra. Now we can expect 172. Oh, goes for another one. This time goes for another sixer. Back-to-back sixers here for Jax Kerala. Nirpin is showing magics on the field against one of the prime bowlers of the side, Madras Rhinos. Vinod is one of the good bowlers. Look at the shot. Full toss delivery through the long on. Didn't even lost his shape while facing the ball. Big sixer that was. 4-6-6. Look at the numbers. So far 18 runs of this over. Now last ball to go. Vinod, last over for him. Anyway, ends with a dot ball here. After 15, it's 126 for 2. Jax Kerala.
15 overs, 126 for 2.
$126 for 2 after 15.
Okay.
That's a slog sweep, which finds the gap, going for the second run. Good comfortable running between the wickets. Dr. Ajendra and Ripin, especially the way how Ripin was ripping away the bowlers, tearing the balls here and there. Prashant continues to bowl his second over today.
Center la இருக்கணும் அவரு. Zoom பண்ணா அப்படியே இருக்கணும். Wide one zoom பண்ணக்கூடாது. அப்படியே
Scorecard is set to get updated. Let's wait for that. But before that, now Dr. Ajendra is on strike.
ball center la இல்லையா. கொஞ்சம் கீழ இருக்கு.
Scoring couple of runs on the board. Spinner Prashant
follow பண்ணனும்.
is bowling round the wicket. Oh, goes for the big shot. Goes for just a single. For the last 5 overs of this innings, it's going to be the prediction time on what is going to be the final total. 130 for 2 now, Jax Kerala. In fact, 129 for 2 now. Adding, fortunately, some 40 or 45 runs would be possible at this point of time. If they go for another 40 runs or 45 runs, definitely there will be a chances of 175 runs on the board. We've been expecting some 150s, but there have been a bright chances for 170s now. Going for another shot, finding the gap over there. The fielders chasing down the ball, but no chance for the fielders. It goes for the boundary through the square leg region. It's another boundary here for the batter. Now he's been scoring quick runs on the board. Ripin nearing his 40s now. So this is totally a different wicket comparing to the previous day's wicket. It's batting paradise today. We are watching a lot of dramas happening here. Look at the scorecard, 133 for 2. We can't be able to see, scores above 100. Rarely yesterday. 104 was the highest total, if I'm not wrong, in 18 overs. 51 over there. That's a good dot ball at this point of time. Bro? Raj bro. Raj.
Clash ஆகுது கொஞ்சம் எப்படி வந்தா Hello.
Continues to play 133 for 2. 15.5 overs. The last ball to go. Seems like a decent over after getting that boundary. Couple of dot balls for the bowler. Prashant bowls decently today. Now with that last ball, is going to be an impactful thing. Just goes for the single. 8 runs of the over. Run out appeal. Denied by the umpire. 8 runs in this over. 16 overs up. Oh, that's given third umpire review. Let's wait for that. Let's go for that review. Run out appeal given by the wicket keeper. Let's go back to last frame. Not out is the sign from the third umpire. The batsman is safely landing into the crease. So that will be added an additional run for the batting side. 16 overs up, 134 for 2. Jax Kerala.
Bowler name.
I'll take them smaller than this one.
16 overs, 134 for 2.
Saw that ground in night only. But the opportunities, facilities will be good, right? Amir Ali Shah back into the attack. This is going to be a good battle to watch. That's a huge sound from the bat. And the fielder was watching the ball. And that's been taken. Could you believe it? Too many traumas in the ball. When the batsman has hit the ball, it was full of confidence when the sound came into the bat of the blade. But finally, it was safely landing into the hands of the fielder. Good catch by the fielder. And the story of the batter coming to an end. It's one of the longest ends of the ground. Look at that. Look at that. The batter was confident. The fielder was in a bit of hesitation. We thought it was going to be a sixer. But that's comfortably taken. No mistakes done by the fielder. And which brings the story to an end. Drippin played a quick cameo. 22 ball, 39 runs. Which added a big advantage to the batting side. Jax Kerala 134 for 3 now.
கீழே இருக்கணும் ஏன்னா இங்கே நான் ஸ்கோர் போர்டு வச்சுக்கிறேன்னா ஸ்கோர் போர்டு மறையும் ஸ்கோர் போர்டுக்குலாம் பாதி ஸ்க்ரீன் உண்டு இருக்குது கீழே இருக்க கொஞ்சம் ஸ்க்ரீன் ஃபுல்லாகவே ஸ்கோர் போர்டு மறைச்சிடும் அப்போ அதுக்கேற்ற மாதிரி ஃப்ரேம் செட் பண்ணணும் ஓகேவா பவுலர் இருக்கும் பொறுமையாக சீக்கிரம் போடா இது ரொம்ப பொறுமையாக போடாத சென்டரில் சென்டர் ஓகே ஷேக் ஆகக்கூடாது ரொம்ப ஷேக் பண்ணுற கீழே இருக்கு ஓகே
New batsman Srikanth into the
பொறுமையாக பவுலர் கூடயே ஓடி வந்தேன்
crease. Starts off with a Yorker. Good start to Amir Shah. And that's why Amir Ali Shah is one of the prime bowlers of the side. Look at his numbers. 3.1, 19 for 1. Amir Ali Shah. That body language, that aggression, that style of bowling, everything looks good from Amir Ali Shah.
ஓகே
135 for 3. Now they have to quick up the momentum with Ajendra taking up the risks of playing some good strokes over there. But at the same time, you're facing someone like Amir Ali Shah, who has been phenomenal with the ball so far. Look at the way how he's releasing the ball. That's another big shot through the covers. No man could stop that ball going for the boundary. Welcome boundaries again for Dr. Ajendra. Good piece of stroke making that was. Two fielders were closer to the ball, but couldn't stop the ball going for the boundary. Just take back a look at that. He was watching the ball coming outside half stump. Good intent to play through the covers region. Look at the fielders. They had no opportunity to save that ball. Brilliant piece of batting. Excellent execution from the batsman. Now Amir Ali Shah has to think of a different bowling action. Why can't the bowler go for that bowling variation? The pace variation could help the bowler. Oh, that's another big shot through the straight direction. Trying to go for the second run. Good fielding over there. Just a single with that ball. Now Ajendra will be at the non-strikers end. Back to the strike now Srikanth.
அப்படியே டைட் பண்ணிட்டு பொறுமையாக இருக்கு
140 for 3. Another 20 balls to end this innings.
மேலே ஏறிச்சு கீழே இருக்கு ஓகே டைட் பண்ணு
13-10 the timings now. Steps out. Tried for the stroke. The sounds were so keen with the blade. They've been meeting the ball in the middle of the bat. That's a good sign to watch out for. But whereas what matters a lot is like if you could be able to middle the bat, you should find the gaps because it might be going for the boundary. When you look at the field sets, there were no deep fine legs, there were no third man fielder. Everyone are inside the circle. So there were a lot of opportunity for the batter behind the wicket. All the fielders were standing in front of the batter. It's a kind of typical post power play production. The ball was in the air again. Oh, that's a drop catch. Tried his best but couldn't save the ball. But not going for the boundary anyway. And 17 overs up 143 for 3 Jax Kerala. Good single. Catch it with a single over there. 144 for 3. Jax Kerala 17.1 overs. Dr. Ajendra 60 of 49 deliveries. And Srikanth 3 of 3 deliveries. Now back on strike Ajendra waiting to see the field operations. Again behind the wicket all the fielders are muted. There was a short third man, there was a backward man, there was a fine leg. All the fielders inside the circle. Rest of the fielders were standing in front of the batter. A sweep shot, finding the gap, beating up the fielder. Chances for the second run. Good running between the wickets. Getting a couple of runs over there. Now Dr. Ajendra will be taking back the strike. Plenty of chances for him. Score that 80 runs on the board. Now 64 of, in fact 62 of 50. He's still tireless. not draining out that much. Maybe because of the temperature and because of the stamina that he's been holding back. I tried something cheeky. Oh, that unfortunately goes for the byes. The fielder's chasing down the ball, which goes not for the boundary, it seems. Good running between the wickets. Anyway, the ball was not connected with the bat, but it had the results properly. The expected results came for the batting side. Little bit of tiresome in the body language of Ajendra, because he's been playing for a while since the beginning of the innings. You have to take some time in the crease before going to bat. And if you try to play the long innings, there should be a hydration break, there should be a breathing space. You can't regularly bat, you can't be that much busy. You have to consume your energies. Oh, that's a stumping appeal. An out given by the umpire. Good decision. And straight away going for the review, the batsman asking for the DRS. Now the third umpire review will be asked. And that's the story of the batter finally coming to an end. Dr. Ajendra finally lost his wicket. 62 of 51 deliveries. A brilliant innings. Took the team to this position. Good contributions from the batter. That's 148 for 4 anyway. Dr. Ashik, the new batsman, into the crease. Straight away going for the slog sweeps. Not a boundary. Good save from the fielder. Getting another runs on the board. Good orange color pads are impressive from Srikanth. .150 up here for Jax Kerala. 151 for 4. Cut it away through the point direction. Finding the gap over there. And that's another good field, not going for the boundary. At the final phase of this innings, they've been stealing the runs here and there. Not going for the bigger strokes. That's always a positive sign for the batters. 153 for 4, 18 overs.
153 for 4.
Only 3 minutes remaining for 2 overs.
Jax Kerala 153 for 4. Last 2 overs, 12 balls to go. We are expecting 170 or above. But two new batters were inside the crease. Manoranjan with the ball. The power play bowler. A good medium pacer with good shape with the ball. That's been punished through the covers. The fielder chasing down the ball. And that's a misfield. Goes for the boundary. Unfortunate for the fielder. But fortunate for the batting lineup. They are marching towards what they're expecting for. Just take back a look at that. That's been going through the covers. Back-to-back 150 plus games you are watching today. That's because of the nature of the pitch condition. Then you can understand how pitch condition plays an important role in a T20 game. Oh, that's in the air. Chance of a wicket. Fielders are not under the ball. Just going for the single. Anyway, whatever the result would be a positive sign for the batting side as long as they get runs. 158 for 4. 10 more balls to end this innings. 158 for 4. Setting up his case, the wicket keeper. The batsman is ready. Dr. Ashik, the batter. Aniranjan. Cut it away. Run out chance. No chance of a run out over there. Gets a single on that. That's been a beautiful last over. Anyway, we got that 170 which we are expecting for from Jax Kerala. A beautiful batting display. The team who got all out for 73 in the previous game are scoring 170 plus in the next game. That's a good comeback from a team as a batting unit. Running from that, Chendan Arul. Oh, tried to bowl outside off stump. That through the sweeper cover catches the call. No chance for the wicket. Second run opportunity. Run out chance is there. Go running between the wickets. Plenty of dramas were happening here. But finally getting some positive intents the batting side. 173 for 6. Another 2 balls to go. Now the target might be 186 or 174. There were two extremes for this target. In between these two numbers there were plenty of options that to be the target of this game. Chendan Arul, so far it's been brilliant over just 5 runs of this over. Hope he's okay. Chendan Arul taking some time on the crease. Bowling his very first over. It's always challenging for a bowler to bowl the first over as the last over because there'll be a lot of pressure for you. Look at that. Look at the way how he's missing his rhythm. He's trying to bowl outside off some, but the line was missing. That's just because of one reason. If you have an experience in the game, if you have bowled at least one over in the game, you might be having a comfort zone and you could be able to deliver the ball perfectly. If you couldn't be able to do that, look at that. That's another good stroke over there. Going for the second and oh, that's a misfield over there. He tried to catch the ball and throw the ball, but unfortunately forgot to catch the ball. Just straight away went to throw the ball. Now last ball of this innings. It's been 8 runs of the over so far. In fact, 9 runs of the over so far. Chendan Arul, last ball, 177 for 6. What would be the final total of Jax Kerala? He's waiting for his turn to bowl. The fielders were ready. Now Chendan Arul gets the ball. The last ball of the innings. Goes for the stroke through the covers. Good stop from the fielder. Going for the second run. Is there a run out chance available? Oh, that's crucial call given out over that. Just gets a single on the last ball, and the batsman losing his wicket. Jax Kerala. Okay, that's going for the third umpire review. Welcome back to the second innings. Jax Kerala required 178 to win this game. A mammoth target in front of the side. Jax Kerala coming up. Madras Rhinos, because Jax Kerala posted the total of 178. So you need to score 179 to win this game. Shrikant Naik, one of the prime bowlers of the side, picked up 3 wickets, if I'm not wrong, against Marvel CC. At the same venue, not the same pitch, Vinod with the bat along with Ram Prabhu. First runs for the side, Madras Rhinos. Continues to bowl here, Shrikant Naik. That's a beautiful view of this ground. These 2 wickets were maintained by the pitch curators. The curators were keenly working on that. We saw that happening throughout the day. They've been rolling at the free times. They've been maintaining the pitch as good as possible whenever they got some time. Oh, that's a bit of invitation, which is going to be a good save, not a boundary. Giving that 100%, because when sometimes when you score a total of 178 or 179, you might be automatically thinking about defending the total. You might be automatically thinking about losing your confidence. You'll be playing in a lazy mode of cricket. Rather than that, as a bowling side, the bowling side should respect the opposition, and they have to field well. They have to try their 100%, rather than going with those careless efforts just because they could be able to post a big total. Not pointing towards the bowling side, it's a common battle that used to happen in the game of cricket. The moment when you start believing that you are winning the game, that's the moment when you start being so careless in the game. And that's why people like Mahendra Singh Dhoni are more successful, as because even though if the team was winning, he just makes sure that he was finishing that final run or not. He'll be there in the crease till the last moment of the game. So that's most important. So as a bowling unit, they have to give their 100% unless the winning moment arrives in their hand. 4 for no loss. Continues to bowl over here, Shrikant Naik. Good shout over there. They've been trying to stop the runs. Shrikant Naik has been five for no loss. Continues to bowl here, Shrikant Naik. Oh, tried for the stroke, but couldn't beat the fielder at mid-off.
Okay, bro.
6 for no loss after the first over. Dr. C is continuing to bowl here. Let's check it out his name in the scorecard. Madras Rhinos 8 for no loss. Ram Prabhu and Vinod. Keeping the total in mind, they should be act as busy as possible. Even in the first innings, we could hardly remember the power play total was nearly 35 or 36. The openers set the platform in the initial phase, then only they got the runs on the board. Likewise, you have to set the platforms initially. It's always mandatory to score run as well as to maintain the wickets on the game, as well as you save your wickets for the future. There have been a plenty of future for you. Keeping that in mind, the batter should work on that. Madras Rhinos, in fact, they could easily follow up the idea of the way how the Jax Kerala have batted. They batted really well with the way their openers took things under control. Dr. Ajay Chowdhury was the man with the ball. These two bowlers were destructive partners. They have the habit of dismissing top order batters in the power play. So the top order batter should be very careful while facing both Srikanth Nayak as well as Ajay Chowdhury. Hope things are okay for that. Going for the second run, no chance for that. Good throw here. Madras Rhinos. Slowly the run rate was dipping higher. They're trying to maintain the good run rate. Their extras were supporting them. So far they didn't concede much runs on the board. The first game they have made the opposition all out for 53 runs. The Marvel's easy. And the second game, but before that we should speak about this cut shot which goes for the boundary. No man standing at the third man region. Welcome boundary here for Ram Prabhu. He's getting off the mark with the boundary. Just have a look at that. It was back of length outside off stump. Given a lot of width to the batsman using his bottom leg, back foot away and going for the cut shot. Beautiful placement from the batter, which raises towards the fence for the boundary. And that's it. Now they might be thinking of that because look at the numbers of Dr. Ajay Chowdhury. He's 9 for 0 within just 2 balls. Consider 5 runs with the bat, and those extras happens to be a problem for him. Good view to the pitch here. This time it was even much better delivery, but the result was similar through the extra covers, which goes for the boundary again. Back-to-back boundaries here for Ram Prabhu. A brilliant batting efforts from the batsman. Just take back a look at it. It was a good length delivery. I won't say it's a kind of invitation. It's a batter's effort to go through the extra covers region. That's a good connection of the bat. And the ball was travelling through the boundary ropes for boundary. Good piece of batting, Ram Prabhu. And this is what something called intent, which you should show in your game. Trying to swing the bat this time. Couldn't get the connections better. Straight away pressure on the bowler. I won't blame the batter for being too aggressive, because you have to be as intent merchant as intent possible, because the intent is something that's gonna make you onto this game. Another cut shot. This time finds a gap again. The fielders were chasing down the ball, and the ball was traveling through the ropes for the boundary. Another boundary of the over. It's been 3 boundaries and a single and a few extra runs, which considered 17 runs of the first over. A positive start for the batting side to win this game. Look at the shape of the ball. Every single time when he bowls the back of length delivery, it is slightly cutting towards the batter's point of view. I think the bowler should change his line of bowling. Maybe he could bowl at the 4th stump line or even the stump line, rather than going with wide outside off stump lines, which gives a lot of width to the batter. 23 for no loss. Last ball to go. That's juicy cover drive, which gets another couple of runs on the board. 2 more to end this over. 19 runs of that Ajay Chowdhury over, which takes you to 25 for no loss, Madras Rhinos. Continues to bat over there. Good weather to bat on again. Seems like the signs of raining. That should not happen anyway. Cut it away through the cover point region. No chance for the fielder at the point direction. It goes for the boundary again. Another boundary here. And this guy is in phenomenal form today. Nothing is going to stop this man from scoring boundaries. This is what we could call it as intern merchant mindset. If you are an intern merchant, you can easily pace things out in a control. Just do that with the kind of ability that you could do 30 for no loss. Now there might be a fear factor into the minds of the bowling side. They might be thinking about the quality. Another cut shot, another gap picking. No chance for the fielder, again goes for the boundary. It looks like a test match highlights. He's picking up the gap and scoring the boundary in a typical test match strokes. Those cut shots and cover drives. Good to see them taking up some momentum over there. So now the chase is on in this game.
ஓவர் கிரவுண்ட் லைவ்லேயே காணோம். என்ன ஃபோனடி நம்மள்து இது ஓவர் கிரவுண்டோட ஸ்கோர் போர்டு கேட்குறாங்க.
Continues to bat on over there. The bowler might be under pressure. They might be taking some time on the crease to plot a proper game plan. Still, there were no fielders at the deep in that position. No deep third man. I don't see it to be a smart decision. There was a sweeper cover, of course. That's a smart decision. As a fast bowler, you should go with the third man. Or else you will be under pressure. Good comeback from the bowler here. Look at the way how he's holding his head. He's waiting for the right ball to come on to him.
Green Park, Grida, 3 தான் இருக்கு.
What I was wondering is there was a short third man, there was a kind of gully fielder, and there was a backward point fielder. But there wasn't any third man fielder. Fine, this is going to be a single. They scored the run expected for this over. They are using the power play really well. It's too good for them.
Match பேரு
back with back-to-back singles over there.
கிரிக்கெட் ரேஸ்ல ஓவர் கிரவுண்ட்ல மேட்ச் ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டாங்க. இல்ல அண்ணா அதான் வைக்கணும்.
On the last ball. Been in a very good touch, the batters. Ram Prabhu and Vinod accompanying the batter. Beautiful to watch out for between these two batters. Battling each other. And that was in there. Chance of the first wicket. The spinners into the game. Oh, that's almost closer. Tried that best the fielders. What's most important is like after bringing up the spinners, there has been a slight change in the conditions, and that's why you have to take control of everything. If you have variety of bowling actions, you could do whatever you wanted to do. You could do certain kind of experiments before trying up things. Suraj Mehta, a spinner into the game. The addition of a spinner, which brings a new wave, which makes Ram Prabhu, to go just a bit of defensive. Still, he's been in a good strike rate. 13 ball 27, 14 ball 28, 200 strike rate. And the run rate was in beautiful position. 44 for no loss. Continues to bowl over there. Oh, that's the first attempt. He was trying to go for the slog sweep. I thought it was a wicket at some point of time. The ball was hitting on the stumps. It was just closer to the stumps, hitting the wicketkeeper's gloves. Ram Prabhu has to be careful while facing the spinners. This time it was having a bit of control. 43 for no loss. Is it 43 for no loss or 43 for no loss, of course? Oh, that's a strong appeal. And fingers have risen. Wicket given by the umpire. Straight away DRS appeal was going on from Ram Prabhu. I think there is no DRS for LBW. Disappointed Ram Prabhu is walking away. He is not satisfied with the decision. But as far as the real-time view, just take back a look at that. We'll just have a look at that. The batsman was going behind the wicket and it was hitting his back foot. Just take back a look at that. He's going behind the wicket. Back and across. Seems like it was turning. Not sure with the decision. But he was way too inside the crease. If we get the side angle, we could get the clarity maybe. Just go with that once again. With the side angle. Because that may be giving you the kind of clarity that you were expecting for. Look at that. He was way too behind the wicket, but still couldn't come for the conclusion. Anyway, umpire's decision is final. Let's go with that. The batter was not satisfied with it, but that was a huge wicket for this side. The Jax Kerala dismissing the most important batter. The key batter losing his wicket, but don't forget Praveen is also an impactful batsman for Madras Rhinos.
4 overs, 43
He is back
for
into the
1.
crease. 43 for 1 after 4 overs. What a stroke that was. Big shot that was. And that is a welcome sixer for the batting side. And the new man came into the crease. And he is also maintaining the similar kind of momentum. In fact, this is not the new man. It's that the old man who was in the crease. Old man in the sense, the man who was already playing in the crease. That's the meaning. Look at the complete view of the Sachin Tendulkar turf ground. A beautiful ground, and that was a even much beautiful sixer. So every single bowler was getting attacked here. The score was getting updated anyway. We know this is the batsman, if I'm not wrong. Continuing to bowl the left arm spinner. அதுதான் கரெக்டாக இருக்கும் பார்த்து சொல்ல. இல்லை இது ஓடுற வரைக்கும் போடுங்க, ரிலீஸ் பண்ணும்போது
மாற்றினேன். நீங்கள் அதுக்குள்ள அங்கே பார்த்துட்டீங்க.
அவன் கையிலேருந்து பால் போகிறத பார்த்தா எனக்கு நல்லா. 30 continues to bowl over that. A good piece of momentum was going on in the middle. A great fight back here from Madras Rhinos. Never expected that to happen. Oh, that's another big shout done it by the umpire. A loud shouts are coming on. The umpire says it no. They were not satisfied with the decision. And that's why it is more important if a batter should come and play on the front foot. If the batter naturally goes on the back foot, there are plenty of chances to lose your wicket. You should be as front as possible. Just stretch yourself. Come forward so that you can avoid LBWs. Continues to bowl over there. Oh, that's another beautiful slog sweep. Fielder chasing down the ball, but couldn't stop the ball. I'm sorry, couldn't catch the ball. He was stopping the ball going from the boundary. Oh, that's another crucial call going for the third umpire review. Just have to look at that. It's going to be another crucial call. It's been interesting to watch out for this game. A busy cricketers playing busy cricket. Run out. Run out தானே.
ஆமாம்.
என்னது? பக்கா.
Not out.
Not out signals the umpire. The batsman will be staying on to continue the batting rhythm. 20 of 14 deliveries after Ram Prabhu's dismissal. Straight away Vinod is taking on control. This is beautiful to watch out for. Dr. Parikshit conceded 10 runs so far. Last ball to go. Started off with that sixer. Oh, gone for another sweep shot, but couldn't get the connections better. Just going for the single, and it's single to end the over. After 5 overs, it's 56 for 1. Madras Rhinos. Yes, 5 overs, 56 for 1. Back to Suraj Mehta, continues to bowl. That's a good swing of a bat, which finds the gap again. Goes for another couple of runs. Busy cricketers they are. The Madras Rhinos are in full confidence to chase down this target, not even leaving enough space to the bowlers of the opposition. Trying to give that 100% in the middle. Continues to bowl here Suraj Mehta. And the new batter is yet to face his first ball. It's been Vinod who is completely taking control of the power play. The last over of the power play anyway. They might be targeting to attack the batter. In terms of the long fielders, there is one fielder at long on and one fielder at long off. So if you try to play straight, there may be chances of losing your wicket. The rest of the place is for empty. You can just go with a slog sweep or through the square leg or through the mid wicket. At any regions you could be able to do it. 59 for 1. Continues to bowl here 1.3, 9 for 1. Setting up the crease over the first ball for the batsman Praveen, who's been considered to be one of the greatest batters of the side because he scored a half century in the first game despite of losing that game, and he is one of those authentic, not a traditional batter, but that authentic gully cricketing action. The body language shows it all. He have the capability to go for big strokes, 50s, sixes and boundaries. Continues to bowl here. Oh, that's too close. That's wicket fallen. What happened to Praveen? He's been departing without scoring a single run. That should have never happened in this game. Madras Rhinos are marching towards a big chase, but unfortunately the wicket have fallen. Just take a look back at it. He was trying to go for the slog sweep, trying to attack the bowler, but unfortunately he couldn't read the ball perfectly. Look at that. It was turning and the batter's head was tilting towards some other region, and that's the story of Praveen finally coming to an end. His impact is not going to be there today. Just one more time. 59 for 2.
அவன் ஃபோன் இப்பதான் குத்தாங்க. அது ஏறாது ஃபாஸ்டா. ஆகாஷே சுவிட்ச் பாக்ஸ் இருக்கு, அடாப்டர் வேணும். அந்த ஒர்க் ஆகல, அதான் வெடிச்சிச்சு. You need this one, no? We want this. That's all you give this cable to him. You put in car. You will put in car. You will put this. Hold on,
Setting up the field sits over there. Suraj Mehta trying to turn things for the favors of Jax Kerala. He's turning the track down, dismissing both the good batters. Praveen is gone, Ram Prabhu is gone. Now the only hopes were on Vinod and Prashant. Prashant is also a good batter to watch out for. We saw him performing a lone innings yesterday. So it's up to these two batters, in fact. If they fail to perform today, there won't be any saving hands for them. End of power play, 6 overs of 60 for 2. 60 for 2 after power play. Good start to the batting side. Still, it was Madras Rhinos. Of course, the Sid batters were gone. Vinod is the only hope they're having. And Prashant, we are not sure about the track records because on that particular day, the batter has to perform. If she fails to bat, and then the track record is not going to help you anyway. It may be harsh, but that's the reality. As of now, we couldn't get any credit from Praveen today. He's one of the good batters. Now, only man we have is Vinod, who had scored well today. He was in good touch today. He has to continue to bowl on. But when it comes to Prashant, Prashant has to spend some time on the crease until he finds the first boundary. Then we could have some hope on the sides of Madras Rhino. Another left arm spinner going through the straight direction. Now the fielders were expanded, so you can't enjoy scoring in the gaps. There are plenty of fielders standing in front of you. A sweeper cover, long off, long on, a deep mid wicket fielder. So these fielders will always try to restrict you from scoring boundaries. Let's take back a look at that. Oh, that's a bit of closer delivery. You have to watch the ball clearly before making a decision because left arm spinners are always dangerous. When you leave the ball towards your body, Parikshit continues to bowl. Three fielders on the offside deep and three fielders on the leg side deep. So if you try to play in front of you, you might lose your wicket. You have to go for some cheeky shots like reverse sweep, kind of. Oh, that's under the wicket have fallen. Now this time the left arm spinner bringing up the breakthrough. That is what I've been speaking about. Prashant is yet to begin his innings, and the innings is finally coming to an end. Prashant loses his wicket for 2 runs, and Parishit gets at the breakthrough. Just take back a look at that. Prashant was getting ready, and this left arm spinner, Parishit, just bowling it, and no chance. He was leaving the ball towards the body line. That's the problem, and the batter has to depart. Now that's 62 for 3 Madras Rhinos. New batsman Pramod inside the crease. Pramod or facing Parikshit, who picked up the recent wicket. Straightaway is getting off the mark with a beautiful single over there. Pramod, and that's a small misfield going for the second run. Good presence of mind between the two batters. They've been completing the second run easily. Now Pramod gets 2 runs in the first ball. Always trying to make things as comfortable as possible. There are plenty of other cities which also follows the game of cricket, from Chennai to Mumbai to Bangalore, Hyderabad. Every city has its own style of authenticity in terms of approaching the game, and there are plenty of heroes coming from every single city. When you take a city like, speak about that in the next over. 7 overs of 64 for 3. Aram se is the call. But they couldn't be able to catch that ball. Both the fielders, both wicketkeeper and the bowler tried to came near the ball. Fortunately, it was landing in the no man's land. Dr. Suraj Mehta continues to bowl. The one man who's turning the drift towards Jax Kerala. Pramod continues to bat facing Dr. Suraj Mehta, the wicket-taking bowler. Speaking about the creating cultures of different cities, we spoke a lot about the cultures and the recognitions that have given to the cricketers, which actually creates a kind of fandom to a certain cricketer. We saw there are plenty of fast bowlers coming from Pakistan. That's just because of they saw too many fast bowling legends in their country, and inspiring them, they could become the other fast bowlers, which is something which happens within us. Like the way in Tamil Nadu there are plenty of cricketers, in Karnataka there are plenty of cricketers who became an example. We spoke a lot about Rahul Dravid. We spoke a lot about Anil Kumble. We spoke a lot about Venkatesh Prasad. So every single bowler have their own style of bowling, their own style of playing the game, which actually recreated by the homeland cricketers. It's a kind of infusion. "67 for 3 after 7.3 overs. Trying to go for the slog sweep. What we love to watch is they are trying to be as busy as they could be. That out given by the umpire, and that run out makes him to be in a disappointed phase. The batsman could have never expected that to happen. That was a beautiful throw from the fielder, which made the batter to lose that wicket. Quite unfortunate for the batter.
DRS? DRS.
I think they're going for the DRS, it seems. Let's wait and watch.
Suddenly it became faster. After reaching slow, that's where only.
Out. Fielder name.
That's out given by the third umpire. Quite disappointed the batter is walking away. But unfortunately, these kind of things will happen. Pramod, who had a great start to the innings, but unfortunately couldn't continue the momentum. They lost Ram Prabhu, they lost Pramod, they lost Praveen. So things were getting out of hand. They even lost Prashant. They are in trouble now. Madras Rhinos, after getting a beautiful start, now back to back wickets are making them under trouble. 68 for 4 now. Now Amir, the new batter, into the crease. 68 for 4. Suraj Mehta is the man who makes all the things. When he comes back to bowl and over, there has been a magic happening for the bowling side. The Jax Kerala has been the trump card for the bowling lineup. Suraj Mehta. Now Vinod back on strike. The first and final hope was on Vinod. He steps out and goes for the shot. Almost had a life. Dropped it the wicket keeper. Could have been an easy wicket for the bowler, but unfortunately wicket keeper dropped the ball. 8 overs, 69 for 4. Madras Rhinos.
69 for 4.
Left arm spinner continues to bowl. Parikshit the bowler. The ball was going behind the stumps. Not a chance of a boundary. Speaking about the previous delivery, stumping chance. That's one of the important balls of the game because it would have been a turning point of the game. Madras Rhinos were already struggling. If they lose another wicket, that too a set batter, things would be completely under the control of Jax Kerala. Anyway, speaking about that incident, I could hardly remember one story of Indian cricketing legend Sachin Tendulkar. When he was studying his school days, when he played a match between the other school, there is some discussions going on. I'll coming back to the story, ladies and gentlemen. We'll wait for that. Some discussions were going on. Okay.
They also play mono, they also want to play 20 overs. Aragon was to take call, but they will not speak Hindi.
72 for 4. Oh, that's another close appeal. Going for the appeal. I'll continue with that story. Sachin Tendulkar, when he was in the school days, he got out stumping by the similar kind of chance when he stepped out of a bowler. But the bowler was a deaf and dumb. He couldn't be able to speak and he couldn't be able to hear. But he had the talent to spin the ball. He dismissed Sachin's wicket. All of a sudden, the wicketkeeper dropped the ball like the way it happened now. Now Sachin had an opportunity to get back into the crease, but Sachin went away by giving that wicket to the bowler. It's not because he couldn't be able to speak or he couldn't be able to hear. Just because the smile on his face after Sachin lost that ball. But unfortunately, because of wicketkeeper's effort, that shouldn't went in vain. Because the bowler did everything to dismiss the batter. That should be right aspect. The bowler dismissed the batter. It was the wicketkeeper who did something wrong. So keeping that in mind, they took that decision. I think that is one of the iconic decisions to be made. It was not out of sympathy. It was not out of ethics. It was with the board that the shout over there, fingers risen and the batsman was walking away. That's another wicket have fallen. Now Amir's story, the short story is coming to an end. 72 for 5. Now Parikshit gets another wicket. Keeper gets. Just taking back a look at that. Parikshit bowling the delivery. I think it was a thickish outside edge. Look at that. Look at that. That might be double sounds over there. Confidently fingers were raised by the umpire, which might give you the clarity. Anyway, that's a story coming to an Manoranjan back into the... Manoranjan, the new batsman, into the crease. Madras Rhinos 72 for 5. Someone needs to save this innings. Vinod was fighting at one end. But unfortunately, the rest of the batters were losing their wicket. There were expectations towards Praveen, Prashant, and the rest of the few batters, but nobody couldn't be able to transform their innings into a bigger level. They had a good start with Ram Prabhu, but Ram Prabhu was unfortunately lost his wicket through LBW, which went as a bit of controversy that he was not satisfied with the dismissal. Anyway, keeping all that in mind, now the only hope was Vinod, who was still in the crease, and Manoranjan, the new batsman, into the crease. These batters stick together to form a big partnership to chase the target. Almost 100 more runs required to win this game. Quite a bit of tough task for them. In 12 overs, they have to chase down 100 more runs. In fact, in 11 overs. Setting up the fields over there. Parikshit continues to bowl. Manoranjan, the new batsman, on strike. Taking back the strike over there. Just going through the on drive. First single to end this over. After 9 overs, it's 73 for 5 Madras Rhinos.
Karthi.
73 for 5. Suraj Mehta bowling his last over today. The happiest faces would be Madras Rhinos faces. The last over for this man. We can't face this man anymore. We no need to face this man anymore. Manoranjan is struggling a bit. Can we see another wicket for Suraj Mehta before ending his spell? I'm eagerly waiting for that to happen. That doesn't mean I was supporting for Jax Kerala, but if one cricketer goes really good, we'll automatically fall into that, right? That's what we've been doing. That Suraj Mehta trying to attack the stumps, back-to-back dot balls. 73 for 5. Already the required run rate is above 10. They have to maintain it below 10 to ensure the victory. But because of the wicket fall, the run rate has been dipping down, and that's the reason they've been struggling to score a lot of runs on the board. Both Vinod and Manoranjan. Last 2 balls for Suraj Mehta. Can we see a magic happens for him? If any wickets falls down for Suraj Mehta, let's wait and watch. He's watching the bowler wearing his shoelace. Vinod, not sure why he's watching that. Setting up the crease over there. Gonna face the last 2 balls of the over. Oh, tried to go through the covers. Fielder was there, almost had a chance to grab the ball. Fortunately, it was safer. Suraj Mehta couldn't be able to get that wicket.
Karthi.
Now there was one more ball to go. The batter would be Manoranjan. Suraj Mehta's last ball and not getting a wicket over there. That is a beautiful spell. 4 overs, 17 for 2. And 10 overs up, 75 for 5 Madras Rhinos.
9 overs, 75 for 5.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch it was! A brilliant catch taken over there to dismiss the batter. That's another wicket falls over here for Madras Rhinos. What's happening in the ground? Just take back a look at that. He was trying to attack the bowler. Look at that, trying to go for the front footed pull shot. In fact, weight transfer was not that much perfect. And that's been taken beautifully by the fielder. No mistake done by the fielder. Fetches another wicket to the man's name. Parikshit gets his third. It's not Suraj Mehta, it's Parikshit who gets the third wicket. 75 for 6 now, Madras Rhinos. Easy task. As the strong shouts were going on, the game slowly becoming an easy task here for Parikshit as well as the Jax Kerala. They're taking up the momentum perfectly. Madras Rhinos are struggling a lot after getting a right start in the power play. From the way how Ram Prabhu played to the way how Vinod played, the rest of the batters lost their wickets in a regular interval of time, including Vinod's wicket now. Dr. Tilak was the new batsman into the crease, along with Manoranjan. Hope the field is okay. The wicketkeeper is struggling a lot. They're asking for the spray. Let's wait and watch.
Come on and spray.
Starts off with a good dart ball over there. Parikshit bowling his last over. Keeping again this man in mind, the batting side might be eagerly waiting to complete his spell. Picking up the gap again, the same spot where regular boundaries went for Ram Prabhu. Now this time it was against the spinners. The two new batters were trying to make things possible. Manoranjan along with Dr. Tilak. Continuing to bowl here. Can he be able to see a 4-4 or 5-4 today? There have been chances for this bowler. He's been bowling phenomenal today. Having a couple of deliveries to be bowled. He could be able to pick the 2 wickets to become the first man picking up 5-4 in the tournament. In this particular venue, in fact. That's another good running between the wickets. No chance of a wicket. Parikshit continues to bowl. I really love the way how Parikshit is delivering his ball. His way of approach and understanding of the game looks beautiful. That's excellent effort from the bowler. A flighted one, gone through the covers. Long off. Hope he's okay. Being at the chest of the fielder. But he's been saving another 3 runs for his side. Good stop from the fielder. Which brings the end of the over. After 11 overs, it was 79 for 6 Madras Rhinos.
What up? After 11, score 79 for 6.
Now 100 runs required in 9 overs. Starts off with the wide now. 99 required in 9 overs. 80 for 6. There is a new bowler, it seems. Ajay was the new bowler into the attack. That was a beautiful power play bowling. In fact, post power play bowling. After dominating the power play, Madras Rhinos started losing wickets in a regular interval of time, which puts them under pressure. Now 80 for 6 they are. That's because of the kind of momentum that's been lost in the game. The wickets have fallen in a regular interval of time. They should work on those weak zones or else they'll be under pressure. Now look at the equation. It is completely supporting the bowling side, the Jax of Kerala, who are aiming for the second win in this tournament. Both the sides are playing their last game of the tournament. Keeping that in mind, they might be aiming for the quarterfinals. Ajendra continues to bowl. Dr. Ajendra was the bowler, in fact. Oh, that couldn't get connected better. Beautiful piece of bowling from Dr. Ajendra. That's another huge shot. Didn't get the connection better. Just goes for the single. The game is slowing down. Not even single expectations towards the fans. Continues to bowl the last ball. Dr. Ajendra. Oh, that's in the air. Sorry, that's a dot ball. It seems to end is over.
Score
After
84
12
for
overs, 84 for 6 Madras Rhinos.
84 for 6.
There is a new bowler into the attack, Vivek Kaje. They're trying to mix up with a set of bowlers, experimenting a lot of things with that team. Madras, the Jax Kerala, going on with the other left arm spinner. And that's in there. No chance of a wicket fielder chasing down the ball. It's not going to the boundary anyway. It's not rolling down through the outfield. Good running between the wickets. No chance of the overthrow. Good stop from the fielder. Joining together, putting their 100% on the field. The Madras Rhinos, 86 for 6. Required run rate 11.67. Oh, flight run got the bottom hit strongly and makes it travel through the boundary rope. Fortunately saved by the fielder. They should try going for the front foot. Manoranjan and Dr. Tilak. They're trying to build the partnership in the middle, especially Manoranjan. Oh, that's another strong uphill turning down the leg for Vivek Kaje. And a couple of deliveries to be bowled here. Oh, this time it was getting a traditional turn. That conventional turn was sometimes happening to Vivek Kaje, but the rest of the balls were actually going like an arm ball, going straight to the batter. That's too difficult to understand or analyze the ball from the hand fingers of the bowler. This time through the back foot, at extra covers, that gets a single. Not even a single, it was a dot ball. Couple of dot balls in this over after the 2 and a single. 3 dot balls were there. Oh, that's another thickish edge which goes for the single, and that's 4 runs to end this over of Vivek Kaje's over. Madras Rhinos need 92 runs to win this game. Sorry, need 91 runs to win this game. 13 overs, 88 for 6.
Score 88 for 6. 91 required.
Good start to the over. Beautiful stroke making. That was a welcome sixer after a long break of dry season of cricket. Now Madras Rhinos are getting back to hit sixers. Just take back a look at that flighted one. Kind of invitation. Gone through the pitch of the ball. Beautiful stroke making. A good elevation for the batter. Great piece of batting. No chance for the fielder anyway. Good comeback from the bowler. Dr. Ajendra continues to bowl. Considered to be one of the prime batters of the side. Now he is with the ball to serve his side. 7th wicket partnership has been building between Manoranjan and Tilak. Going for another big stroke. And this time again the fielder was watching the ball going for the sixer. What happens in the middle? Manoranjan is fighting back against Jax Kerala's bowling. It's 100 up here for Madras Rhinos in beautiful way. Just look at the way how he is bringing up that 100 for the side. Way outside off stump. Good positioning from the batsman. He's been reading the ball really well and came into position early to go for the big stroke. Beautiful batting display, Manoranjan. Oh, going for another stroke through the covers, but didn't get the connections better, beating up the fielders at point direction. And it is not sure whether it's going for the boundary or not. But they are going to get another runs on the board. Go running between the wickets. Too many runs in this over. Yet to bowl a lot of deliveries. Manoranjan is now at the non-strikers end. 21 of 18 deliveries. 6, 6 and a 3. And dot ball in the middle. So that's 15 runs of the over so far. 2 more balls to go. Oh, this time it was the other guy, Dr. Tilak, but couldn't get the connections better. Was not middling the ball well. Sideways watching the bat. This is one traditional way for Indians. When the shot didn't get connected, we use it to watch the bat whether it's got damaged or not, or sometimes whether it got seasoned well or not. That's sensible way of playing the cricket. Maturity comes into play here. Manoranjan is taking a single to take back the strike with him. 105 for 6.
14th over comes to an end.
முக்கியமான தருணத்தை எடுக்காம போயிட்டேன். பரவாயில்ல, 6 அடிக்கும் போது பேசி. One 1-0 for 6 with that boundary and that single. Oh, now he's stepping out and goes for the shot. That's clean out here, stumping. Trying to take the advantage over Vivek Kaje. He just triggered over the big sixers and boundary scored by Manoranjan. Now Dr. Tilak tried to go for the big sixer, but didn't get the connections better. Look at that. Completely missing the ball to the left arm spinner. That's the story of Tilak coming to an end. 7th wicket was falling to the batting side. Good bowling here from Vivek. Now Vishnu, the new batsman, into the crease. Now just 3 more wickets required to win this game for Jax Kerala, whereas for Madras Rhinos, 69 runs required to win this game, with having Manoranjan as only set batter to take up the responsibility. Not sure about Vishnu's capability. He might be having the potential to chase down the target. It's almost 5 overs left in the game. 30 more balls left in the game. Oh, he's trying to go for the big stroke. Didn't get the connections better. With that dot ball, the over is coming to an end. 1-1-0. Wait, he's holding on the bat again. One more ball to go. One more ball to go here. Vivek Kaju, the last ball of this over. And that's back to back dot balls. Good comeback here from the bowling. The Jax Kerala. 1-1-0 for 7.
1500.
At that position. Second run, no chance. Hope he's okay. It was okay. Good running. Trying to go for the big stroke again. Not getting the elevation properly. Now there has been a desperation for Manoranjan too. He's becoming too desperate to attack the ball. I think this end is having a lot longer boundaries. So they have to be better attacking the other end. There won't be other end in this game. That's a good way of approach from Jax Kerala. They're using this end as that death end. Anyway, there is a welcome boundary here. Hope the fielder was okay. That's another boundary here. Good runs on the floor here. Dr. Ajendra is conceding a lot of runs with the ball here for the batting side. Look at the numbers. 29 for 0 in 2.3 overs. This should be changed. Required run rate 13.78. And the Madras Rhinos 117 for 7. Trying to do reverse sweep. Strong shouts were going on. And the umpire is signal out. 117 for 8 now, Madras Rhinos. Now Vishnu has to depart, trying to do something cheeky, but didn't get the connections better. That brings you the wicket. More wickets required for the victory of Jax Kerala. Chandan, the new batsman, into the crease. Oh, that's shouted over there. No signs of a wicket. Hope things were okay. Few more wickets. Just 2 balls required to finish this game for Jax Kerala. But whereas for Madras Rhinos, 62 runs required in 25 deliveries to make that presence in the tournament. as this is the last game of the tournament for them, losing the first two games unfortunately. Anyway, that brings the end of this over after 16-117 for 8 Madras Rhinos.
16 overs, 117 for 8.
Continues to bowl the left arm spinner, and he's trying to attack over there. Chance of a wicket, but the ball was not reaching down the fielder. At one end, Manoranjan is fighting back. He is into his 30s, whereas Chandan is new to the crease. He's still yet to get off the mark. Good stroke over there. இங்கே நடுவில் எங்கேயாவது அமைதியாக ஏன் இருக்குன்னு கேட்டால் சொல்லுங்கள். இந்த மாதிரிலாம் டென்ட் பறந்துருச்சுன்னு. Vivek Kaji continues to take up the advantage. Some kind of confusions were going on. Manoranjan is walking away. Whether he's going to the DRS or is it going to be some other angles? I think there has been some confusions going on. They are going for the DRS, it seems. Because where does the wicketkeeper actually caught the ball? Is it in front of the stumps or is it at the stumps? Or is it behind the stumps? They have to wait for that, because that is going to be the crucial call today. Let's have a look at it with the third umpire. One more wicket. One irukku. That's 9 wickets have fallen now. The batter has to depart. Good fighting knock here from Manoranjan, finally coming to an end. That was legal catch taken by the wicketkeeper. He caught the ball behind the stumps before delivering it. So that's coming to the recognition. Now Dhanashekhar, the final batsman, getting into the crease. 125 for 9 Madras Rhinos. Dhanashekhar and Chandan were the two new batters. In fact, Chandan was playing for a while. Vivek Kaji gets his second wicket today. Plenty of wicket taking options here for the left arm spinners today. they've been, making magics on the field. 2.5 overs, 17 for 2. Now the last batsman at the crease, Dhanashekhar, who's good with the ball. He has been expected candidate with the ball, who regularly picks up a lot of wicket when he bowls. But this is a different role for his team. He has to bat on now. Let's wait and watch. Oh, that's going to be a wide delivery. Dhanashekhar, 0 of 0 deliveries. One more ball to go. There's another defense. Gentle push over there. This is going to be the moment. If this game is going out of the hands, Madras Rhinos will be losing 3 consecutive games. 17 overs of 126 for 9 Madras Rhinos.
Bowler name.
$126 for 9. Dr. Ajendra is with the ball. Going with some defensive approach. Not sure what's running on the thoughts of these batters, because the record run rate is increasing. Are they going to show any intent, or are they going to just defend the ball and to spend some time on the crease? Not sure what's going to happen. I think some noise distracted the batter. Hope he's okay now. Chendan will be continuing to bat along with Dhanashekhar, who is standing at the non-strikers end. Oh, that's turning back over there. Dr. Ajendra is trying to complete his spell with some economy, just to ensure that the last batters were defending the ball. Oh, that's one was hit away through a straight direction, but there was a fielder standing at the position, just going for the single. Getting a lot of singles over there, Dr. Ajendra. Getting his spirits up over there. Another ball, and that's been cheeky. Another good stuff over going on. 128 for 9. Flighted one. No momentum here for the batter, just going for the single. Cheeky single over there. That's another good single. Last ball to go. Trying to go through the covers, and that is not finding the gap for the boundary. Good fielding effort from that. Are they trying to reduce the run rate to make sure in a comfortable position at the points table? Let's wait and watch. End of 18 overs. It's 131 for 9 Madras Rhinos. I'm sorry, 130 for 9 Madras Rhinos. Now just 49 runs required to win this game.
Bro, அங்க என்ன பேட்டரி இல்ல bro?
Continues to bowl. The left arm spinner. What the problem is, like, Vivek Kaje continues to bowl anyway. When you are being able to pick all the batters wicket, you could be able to dismiss every single batter. The problem here is the tailenders are going to be more challenging for you. We'll be seeing a lot of matches happening. Lasith Malinga or Jasprit Bumrah picking up all the top order batters, dismissing the key batters wickets, but couldn't be able to pick the tailenders wicket, because that is because of the mindset difference. The top order batters and the middle order batters might be intending to score runs as well as defending their wicket, but when it comes to the last couple of batters, those intentions might be not to lose the wicket to the particular bowler or not to lose the wicket till the end of the innings. So keeping that in mind, they'll be in a single mindset, they won't have any choice to go for the runs. They'll be going to defend the ball every single time. So that's going to be a real challenge for every single bowler who are planning to dismiss the tailenders. Anyway, it's going to be challenging for you because they're in a constant mindset. There is no double mind confusion. There is a mental clarity which takes them into the game. That you could see with Dhanashekhar and Chendan not taking much of a risk. Maybe they might be taking some risk in the last over because that's going to be the end phase. But before that, there won't be any, like half chances. There has been complete clarity with the way they are batting. Continues the baton over there. 1-3-3 for 9. And there were no hopes for Jax Kerala too. They were just waiting for that winning moment. Not even any hurry-burry moments were there. They're just relaxedly bowling every single ball. Another flighted one through the covers this time. It was travelling through the sweeper cover to get that single. I think this version of batting is something we could enjoy watching. We could enjoy playing. Just going for the big strokes. Relaxedly going for the singles. Not doing anything hurry-burry. A test match mode. Going for the big stroke this time. Dhanashekhar, surprising stroke that was. But that has been saved at the boundary line. Goes for the single again. This stubborn mindset is pretty common in every angle, every nook and corners of the country. When people started playing cricket, when they lose all the wicket, when the game is completely out of the context, look at that 43 required of 6 deliveries. They just want to spend some time in the crease. They'll just practice their batting. Everything will come into play at that point of time. We won't have nets to get the net practice. We just play the last wicket batters, make them play to the till the last over of the game. That's just kind of net practice for them. Let's fire and watch who's going to be that last over bowler. That's a quick completion of the overs here from Jax Kerala. It's 3:20 p.m. Well left from the batsman. No chance of a wide ball. Continues to bowl over there. That's a good spell from Vivek Kaji. 23 for 2 after 4 overs. Nripin, who had a sensible innings today. With no time, he had scored brilliant boundaries and sixers. Now he is with the bat. He is with the ball now. Nripin starts off with the dot ball. Testing on something over there. Just testing the condition of the wicket, it seems. As far as we saw, the condition was too good. It was a bit of hard. The only problem was that dampiness. The dampiness was also out of context now, since because it was a bit of hard day. .136 for 9. Nripin continues to bowl. Chendan and Dhanashekhar are trying to set the plot to play till then. Madras Rhinos against Jax Kerala. Trying to go for the big stroke all of a sudden. What a commitment it was. Even after winning this game, these guys are showing complete commitment to the game. Now just 40 runs required in 3 deliveries. In fact, 2 deliveries. Let's confirm that. 41 required in 3 deliveries. Going for the straight shot. Not a big connection with the ball. Just getting singles over there. 19.4 overs, 139 for 9. Madras Rhinos. The last 2 balls of the game. Straight away trying to bowl the arm ball as quick as possible. Nripin. You could see the change of angle with his hands. He suddenly changed his wrist position and bowled like a medium pacer. Everything is legal in modern day cricket. There won't be any constant guard for the bowler. Now the last ball of this innings. 39 runs required to win this game with single delivery. That's another arm ball. Punished over the long on direction for single. And that's the story of this last ball of the game, which comes to an end. Winning this game, the Jax Kerala by 37 runs different. It was a mammoth victory for the side who batted first. Whereas hard luck for Madras Rhinos, losing back-to-back games here at the Sachin Tendulkar turf cricket ground. Unfortunate for the batting side. Unfortunate for Dhanashekhar, who contributed well for his side. The Madras Rhinos now has to go without winning a game. 37 runs difference. Jax Kerala are winning this game. Congratulations. Thank you. And that's the third game here. And another important game of the day. And these two sides, Tamil Super Kings and Dashing Volcano, are taking on each other. The Dashing Volcano are opening the innings. I think some discussions were going on in the middle. Not sure what's happening right now. Something is going on between the umpires and the players. I hope things were okay. No ball given by the umpire. Not sure why, but no ball has been given. Bro, எதுக்கு no ball?
Tamil Super Kings. Tamil Super Kings. Can anyone come here?
No ball தெரியலையே.
Can anyone come here?
Why no, bro? No ball. Sorry, why?
Why no ball? We're just working on that. We just don't know why the umpire have given the no ball. Anyway, this is going to be an 18 overs game between Tamil Super Kings. Both the sides required to win a game. They were in a hurry-burry situation. Oh, chances of a wicket. Trying to make it harder since having the fear of bad light, the overs has been reduced to 18 overs between Tamil Super Kings. Oh, beautiful bowling here. That went as a wide. MST Putluri. He's been one of the prime bowlers of the set. We saw him bowling really well in the morning game too. Despite of losing the game, they might be having that fire in them, the Volcanoes. Dashing Volcanoes are getting out the ball over there. Trying to bowl through. That's leading edge in there. Chance of a wicket. The fielder tried his best, couldn't catch the ball. Safely landed at the no man's land. That gets another single over there. So far, the condition has been a batting condition. So there might be expectations towards Tamil Super Kings to score something about 130. There were possibilities for that kind of totals. Whereas Dashing Volcanoes will also be ready for to chase any kind of total. They have this batting ability. Just meeting out the rhythm over there. MST Putluri. Extras are going to be the factor that's going to provide you a lot of cost. So you have to be pretty much conscious on what you're doing and where you're bowling. The line and length should be as precise as it could be. MST Putluri. That's a full toss delivery. That's been punished through the leg side. And that is going for the boundary. No man but there at the region. Easy boundary. One of the latest boundary to go for the boundary rope. It took almost 10 more seconds to reach the boundary rope. 8 for no loss, Tamil Super Kings. That's just because of the lack of fielders in the leg side. All the fielders on the leg side were standing inside the 30-yard circle. Now there has been a field adjustment. There were a fielder that has been expanded towards, not expanded, he's been taking his glasses and getting away. There is a third man fielder and he's the only deep fielder it seems. And the rest of the fielders are standing inside the circle. Oh, this time through the covers, no man standing over there. That's going to be a welcome boundary for the batsman. Beautiful stroke making here from Tariq. I think that's a back-to-back boundaries for the batsman. Good way to start the innings for Tariq here. 8 of 2 deliveries. A positive intent for the batsman for Tamil Super Kings. ஆஃப் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Both the sides were urging to get that first win in the tournament. Unfortunately, both the sides. But before that, we'll speak about this boundary. A welcome boundary here for the batting side. Subhash, the man, this time scoring the boundary. Just picking up the gap every single region. That brings the end of this over, it seems. End of over 1. It's 19 for no loss. Tamil Super Kings. New bowler into the attack. Straight away trying to bowl that in swinger. Couldn't connect the better connection. Tamil Super Kings 20 for no loss. Arjun Pradeep, the new bowler, into the attack. Both the sides, as we spoke about that, urging to get that first win today. Dashing Volcanoes as well as Tamil Super Kings are at the bottom of the tables in Pool B. So this is going to be a crucial game for both the sides. That's been sliding down towards square leg for the boundary. It's raining boundaries here for Tamil Super Kings. It's the same venue where every single team struggled to score runs yesterday. Now they are raining boundaries over that just because of the change of pitch condition. It is supporting the batters really well. Look at that. And the outfield is also supporting the batters really well. That's too many reasons and factors that are helping the batters to score more boundaries. Especially this particular end is supporting the batters a lot in terms of outfield also. Hope he's okay. Continues to bowl here Arjun Pradeep. 1-4 and a dot ball. Glided it towards the gap, but the fielder caught the ball. No chance for the single. Now the bright sunset is here. It's too hot here now today. This is something very rare of a sight you could see here at Bengaluru. Most of the times it used to be a sign of raining or it would be raining. So these are all the two signs that used to happen regularly. But today it's a rare sight of an evening where a normal sunrise is there. Sunrise means sun is there. So that gives a legal advantage for them. Continues to bowl here, last ball of the over. Oh, that was given us wide. Continues to bowl. Arjun Pradeep is trying to consolidate things over there. 6 runs of this over. 1 boundary and a couple of dot balls. They might be in urge for taking that early breakthrough as quick as possible. But now the projected score was 246 because of the kind of start that they got. Oh, that's been into the batter's body. And a dot ball to end this over. 25 for no loss, Tamil Super Kings. Arjun Pradeep's overs has comes to an end. Now there's a new bowler into the attack. 25 for no loss, which became 26 for no loss now. Both Subhash and Tariq are in a good form today, as well as the bowlers of Dashing Volcano are bowling a lot of extras so far in the innings. Kiran Raj, the new bowler into the attack. That's a crucial call for the umpire. Will it go for the wide delivery or will it go for the legal delivery? Everything up to the view of the umpire, because umpire's view is something that's gonna get the clarity of certain things. Mentally, you have to be strong to face such a kind of games, because after getting two back-to-back losses, that urge for the victory, the problem is with the footwork. When you can't be able to go through the line of the ball, you can't reach the ball, and you could be, just going to leave that ball as thinking it would be a wide delivery, but it's not going to be the wide ball. It's just inviting you to come into the front foot. That's the problem. This time it was okay. Just the fielders chasing down the ball. The ball was rolling down towards the boundary rope, and that's a good save in the win. And with a couple of runs on the board. The momentum that given in the first over is something that's been adjusting for a while now. Still, the run rate is about 10 runs per over. 27 for no loss in 2.3 overs. Tamil Super Kings. Now we can easily understand the impact of a pitch condition. Just take back a look at the matches happened at Sachin Tendulkar ground yesterday and compare the scorecards with today's game. It will clearly give you the clarity that how the pitch condition is reacting. I think it was no ball given by the umpire. Let's confirm with that. No, he's bowling round the wicket. As it seems like that no ball it would be. Now Subhash is facing the ball. Oh, that's wide ball given for Kiran Raj. The bowler might be under pressure when you bowl for the very first time in the innings and you probably missing the right line and the length. The balls might be going into different angles. It all takes a lot of time to get into the game. This is a good comeback here from the bowler. So when you have to take some time, mentally you have to be as strong as you could be. Your mindset should be clear. Your intent should be on picking up the wickets of the batsman, because that's something that's going to give you more confidence. These are all the aspects. As being the fast bowler, there has been a fear factor. There has been a kind of confidence factor in the game. It is up to the batter or the bowler whether who is going to take that advantage of pushing the pressure to the other one. For example, if there is a pressure between Mitchell Johnson and Virat Kohli, someday it would be Virat Kohli who is draining down the pressure towards Mitchell Johnson. Johnson might be feeling fear to bowl to Virat Kohli. But most of the times, the batters will feel fear to face the fast bowlers. That should be the attitude of a fast bowler. Even the medium pacer. So your shoulders should be as high as it could be. Your confidence should be as high as it could be. Your face reactions should be in a confident zone. Everything puts together, you can be a good fast bowler. 3 overs of 31 for no loss. Now TSK extras were 9 runs. That's the story of the batter finally coming to an end. Subhash tried to play through the sweeper coverage, and that is the first wicket falling in this game. Tamil Super Kings losing a wicket 37 for 1 TSK. Forty-three for 1 Tamil Super Kings. Getting extra bounce over there.
Hey, கவுந்துரு போற.
The dot ball, the over is coming to an end. 43 for 1 after 5 overs, Tamil Super Kings. Forty-three for 1 Tamil Super Kings. Dr. Kiran Raj is with the ball, it seems. It's been a good power play so far. I think that's the end of the power play, if I'm not wrong. It's 18 overs game. The left arm spinner straight away into the game. Ashur, the new bowler, the left arm spinner, was getting into the crease. Tamil Super Kings, who won the toss, they are batting first, which has been a right decision so far. This is a batting paradise, especially when you're batting first. You're going to have a lot of advantages, and they're enjoying these advantages here. Tamil Super Kings 44 for 1. From this position, there were 13 more overs to go. If they tried to score another 100 runs on the board, there were plenty of chances for the batting side to take this game away from the opposition. Further, there should be a stable partnership, there should be a stable increase of the run rate. Not even 10 runs required per over, it's just 8 runs required per over to reach that mark. And well, let's wait and watch what's going to happen. Ashu has got a bit of missing his angle today. Maybe it's just because of the first over. This one was a decent delivery. Just getting the single over there. Beautiful walking over the ground. Look at the dimensions of the ground. It's been beautifully maintained ground at the outskirts of Bengaluru. A city with a lot of cricketing icons, cricketing actions. A city that celebrates the cricket. One of the loyal fandoms which comes from here, the Royal Challengers Bengaluru. If you want to see the terrific actions of IPL, the fandom of Indian cricket, just come and watch the game at Chinnaswamy Stadium. The crowd of Bengaluru and their support for the game, support for the team, the Royal Challengers Bengaluru, which is immense and out of the world. Likewise, there are plenty of hope things are okay. 5.5 overs, 48 for 1. Last ball to end this over. 5 runs of the over so far, despite of bowling some wrong angles, some right deliveries. That mix-up has worked really well for Ashu. And with that last ball, there is some strong appeal over the position. The over finally coming to an end. 6 overs up, 48 for 1. Chandan, the new bowler, into the attack. Trying to operate few new bowlers into the game here. The dashing Volcanoes. Hope things were okay. Couple of dot balls at the beginning of the innings. It's been too hard conditions today. We couldn't have the fortunes to witness these kind of hotness yesterday, but this was too hard today. But that's what's required to play the game of cricket, because when you have a hot weather, your hands won't get wet, you won't freeze your hands, and the catching will be easier. The energy will be different when you have decent mid of hot conditions. Anyway, speaking about that aspect of the fast bowlers, before that there is going to be a boundary, a welcome boundary here for the batting side through the covers region. A back-footed punch went for the boundary here from Niaz. Niaz is also one of some interesting cricketers to watch out for Tamil Tamil Super Kings. What's most important is understanding the conditions of a city and the temperature of the city, which provides different talents over a point of time. We heard a lot about Umran Malik, who's from Jammu and Kashmir, an interesting fast bowler, one of the fastest bowlers of India. Similarly, like Umran Malik, there were plenty of fast bowlers, express pace bowlers were coming from Jammu Kashmir. Whereas when you take regions like Tamil Nadu, there weren't much fast bowlers coming. Rarely some Nadarajans may come, rarely some Lakshmipati Balajis may come. That's just because of few reasons. The temperature here won't allow you to express the way you want it to be. The north cricketers will get grounds like Dharmashala or the other winter regions where they could bowl extra 10 overs. But whereas when you take in Tamil Nadu, especially in Chennai, you can't bowl extra overs. That's going to be a pressure factor. 7 overs of 52 for 1 Tamil Super Kings. Good fielding over there. Continuing about what Lakshmipati Balaji and the other fast bowlers did it in Chennai. It's always tough for a Chennai cricketer or a Tamil Nadu cricketer. South region cricketers will always feel it hard to play as a fast bowler. You want good weather to bowl, you want good conditions to bowl. These hard conditions won't give anything to the fast bowlers. It's going to be as die pitch as possible. It's going to impact the batters and it's going to impact the spinners. If you have a bit of wet grass in the conditions, the fast bowlers are going to enjoy in the condition. There were few venues like that, Pune, Bengaluru, and of course the northern regions. Plenty of venues at the North India are supporting the fast bowlers well, and that's why we could see more fast bowlers coming from the north, the winter regions. Everything matters a lot here. Vashu continues to bowl. Oh, that's almost closer. He almost picked up that wicket. Could be an easy wicket for the bowler. Nias 11 of 15 is trying to make up the momentum, and Tariq is one among the opener who's still in the crease. One thing that is common in all these three games was the team batted first is maintaining a proper top order partnership, whether it was opening partnership or the partnership between the opener and the number 3 batter. They're just maintaining the momentum perfectly, and that's why they could be able to make it bigger in the bigger stages. The middle order batters were also feel that to be an useful aspect. Hope things were okay. 55 for 1, which brings the end of this over. 8 overs up. Starts off with a single at the sweeper cover region. Chandan continues to bowl. It's 56 for 1. Tamil Super Kings. After winning the toss, they have decided the right decision to do in this game. Oh, that's given a lot of width to the point direction. Fortunate good fielding over there, or else it would be a boundary. 57 for 1. Most of the times, the team which is having a good partners together is going to make magics in the bigger stages. Before speaking about that, there has been another wicket falling over here. Celebrations here for the dashing Volcanoes. That's because of the wicket of the batter coming to an end. Seems like a googly, which eventually went on towards the batter's direction. Anyway, that's 56 for 2 Tamil Super Kings. When you go on the road, you could see a delivery boy going through somewhere for the food deliveries, traffics, rains, IT employees, IT parks, everything has been surrounded by the city. Many parks were there. Bangalore is a city that has been remembered for its greeniness. It's a green city. There were plenty of trees in Bangalore, not exactly now. When you get back to 25 years ago, there were plenty of trees in Bangalore, one of the beautiful cities to live. Now this has become a traffic city, a pressure city, but still there were plenty of love for Bengaluru. Not just Kannadigas, every other regions of people are living here. It's a kind of cosmopolitan city. Bowling is last over Ashu, 14 for 0. Couldn't be able to pick any wickets so far. Last 4 deliveries. Oh, that's what's in there. No chance for the fielders to grab the catch. Go running between the wickets, getting a single over there. Continues to bowl on over there. 67 for 2 Tamil Super Kings. Another 3 more balls to go here. Tariq is slowing down his innings as the wickets are falling at the other end. Kamal Hassan is trying to spend some time in the crease. But this time he's finding the gap through the point region and thus goes through the boundary, piercing the fence. Welcome boundaries here for the batting side as well as Kamal Hassan. An iconic name in terms of cinema. 71 for 2, 11.4 overs. Has 2 more balls to go. Ashu continues to bowl. 71 for 2 here. Oh, try the similar kind of stroke. This time it was even much better delivery from Ashu. So you can't go back to goal such kind of strokes. Last ball to go. 71 for 2. Now just 6 more overs to go. You will be into the death overs phase now. You have to attack the bowlers as quick as possible to ensure that you could be able to score 140 or more at the end of 18 overs. After 12 overs, it's 72 for 2. Strong appeal was going on. Not the end of this over. That's a bit of desperation. Now the over is coming to an end. 72 for 2 after 12. Seventy-two for 2 Tamil Super Kings. Chandan 3.2 overs, 13 for 1, dashing Volcanoes. He's been bowling really well today. Few of those bowlers have been economical today. That's why the run rate has been dipping down. We were expecting a high run rate as of this time, but that was not happening today. 78 for 2 now Tamil Super Kings. They were struggling a lot to improve the scorecard. Not scoring much boundaries frequently. Unless some of those bowlers, inviting you to go for the boundary. There wasn't any intents in the middle of this innings. Maybe they're just planning to maintain some partnership in the middle overs. 79 for 2. 2 more balls to end this over. Chandan bowling his last over today, 15 for 1. It's been a bit of hot condition. This is the first time we are watching this kind of temperature in Bengaluru. Now that's suddenly transforming. The clouds were covering the sun. There were rain clouds, dark clouds were there. Chance of rain has been increasing now. Go for the big shot, couldn't get the connections better. And with that dot ball, the over is coming to an end. Beautiful spell from Chandan here. 15 for 1 after 4 overs. MST Putlur is the man back into the attack. 79 for 2 now, Tamil Super Kings. Straightaway goes for the wide. Good partnership has been building between these two batters. Just look at the difference of these two pitches. Pitch at the right is going to support the bowlers and especially the spinners, whereas the pitch at the left, where the cricket match is happening, is supporting the batters. And that's why you could see the scorecards of 179 or 156 or whatever the score that may be going in this innings, last 5 overs of the innings. Tried to play the cut shot through the point region. There was a fielder over there, good stop from the fielder. There has been a run out chance, but the throw was not accurate. Safely landing over there. There's a couple of runs on the board. Tamil Super Kings. First, speaking about this aspect of reducing the overs for every point of time, the test cricket has become one day format for 60 overs, and then it became 50 overs format, and then it became 20 overs format. Now it became T10 format. Not sure whether it's going to become a super over format or not. That's no ball given. I think that's been pitching away from the pitch. No ball given over there. Quite unfortunate for the bowler. The umpires were very sharp with their eyes. They're experienced professionals. You can't cheat them. And free hit given to Tariq. Oh, try to go for the big shot. Didn't got the connections better. But there were chances of going for the second run. Run out chance is also there. But good running between the wickets. The throw was not that much accurate. So 2 runs of the free hit survived the bowler. High to 3 for 2. Continues to bowl here. Oh, that's wide given again. High to 6 for 2. Speaking about the evolution of the game, that's no ball and free hit again. 2 no balls of this over, and that second free hit. This time, can we see whether the batsman is able to score a boundary or not? Tariq again. Again, couldn't get the connections better. I think he's been bowling really well with the free hits rather than the typical regular deliveries. MST Potluri pretty much expensive today. Continues to go with the momentum. It's been glided through the sweeper cover region. Just goes for the single. Go running between the wickets here. Now one more ball to end this innings. Tamil Super Kings 88 for 2. I'm sorry, one more ball to end this over. Sorry for the miscommunication. And that's given wide again. 18-9 for 2 now. Too many runs in this over. 25 for 0 now. MST Potluri. Back-to-back wides for going on. Tamil Super Kings 31 of 36 Tariq. Kamal Hassan 16 of 17 deliveries. Tried to go through the long off region, couldn't get the connections better. That's just a single. Turn this over. 14 overs up. 91 for 2 Tamil Super Kings.
Hey, audio kada வெயிட்டா. அந்த வீடியோ வந்துச்சு. இது நான் ஒன்றும் பண்ணலடா, இருடா.
Continuing with approach here. 91 for 2 Tamil Super Kings. Getting another single over there. Arjun Pradeep is back into the attack. Well, we have to speak about the weather at this city because there has been a hot and humid conditions making us to remember Chennai. Now it's back to Bangalore's original temperature. It's breezy weather again.
ஸ்டாப் ஆகி நிற்கிதுடா.
Hope things were okay. That's been going through the fine leg for another couple of runs on the board. Go running between the wickets. Arjun Pradeep. 94 for 2 now. The trains were passing down this ground. The ground was almost near the railway track which connects Bengaluru and Hosur through the Bangalore-Salem line. Getting another single over. Speaking about the railway transit routes of Southern Railway or the railway system of South India, there were plenty of trains that are being operated through this route. The trains that are going to Coimbatore, which usually goes through this route, whether it stops at Hosur or not, it used to use these tracks. Going for the single. That's another decent over here from Arjun Pradeep. He's the other bowler who's been bowling brilliantly with the spells. Good strike rotation of the ball. Which brings the end of this over. 15 overs up, 97 for 2 Tamil Super Kings. 99 for 2 now. Tamil Super Kings. Dev Rathod, the bowler. Oh, that's been connected better. Traveling a long distance, but couldn't reach the boundary rope. Oh, that has been a lot of dramas going on. But has been a good climax for the bowling side. Well, not for the batting side because, creating fake hopes and then again catching the ball, not giving boundary to the batting side. Good signs. Oh, that's a wicket fall. That's easy wicket for Dev Rathod. Picks up another wicket here. Breaks up the partnership which has been standing for a long while. Now finally coming to an end after scoring 100 for the team.
ஓகேண்ணா லேப்டாப்பு தாங்க மாட்டேங்கண்ணா லேக் ஆகி நிற்கிது எதுவுமே மூவ் பண்ண முடியல மவுஸே ஒர்க் ஆக மாட்டேங்குது அடிக்கடி லேப்டாப்பில் தான் டச் பேட் தான் வந்துச்சா கரெக்டாக விட்றா ஃபஸ்ட்டு வந்து ஒரே நிமிஷம் நான் கால் பண்ணுறேன்
பேட்ஸ்மேன்
ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கேம்லிங்கு செகண்ட் யூஎஸ்பி வீடியோ
அவ்வளோதாண்ணா விட்றா இரு அவ்வளோதான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு நான் கேம்லிங் வச்சுக்கியா செகண்ட் யூஎஸ்பி தேர்டு ஓகே குவாலிட்டி வந்து
எதுவும் கேமராலாம் மாறிடுச்சு
இந்த கேமரா மாதிரி இருக்கு சரி அந்த எந்த கேமரா ஆல்சோ தட் கேமரா won't be available tomorrow that camera won't be available I will come
This will be the last day. This will be the last day of interruptions. Tomorrow things will be smooth. Continue to bowl his overs. Dev Rathod, that has been excellent spell from him. The first over, 5 for 1 of 0.5 deliveries, 102 for 3 Tamil Super Kings. Last ball to go. Kamal Hassan and Sudhakar were on the crease. Tried to go for the big shot. The ball was in there. Fielder under the ball, and that's been comfortably taken. Another catch here. Dev Rathod gets another wicket today. It's been back-to-back wickets here for him in this over. 5 for 2 for Dev Rathod. 102 for 4 now. Tamil Super Kings. And that's the story of Kamal Hassan coming to an end.
16 overs 102
That's another back-to-back wickets here. Something is going wrong for the batting side. They're not doing it to the perfection. Tamil Super Kings, after setting the platform right, now losing their wickets in a regular interval of time. It's in 3 wickets fallen in a very short period of time. That's 102 for 5 now. For Dr. Kiran Raj, this wicket has been fallen.
Hello, check.
Paka? 1-0, 2 for 5 is the score now. Arivarasan was the only batter who was yet to face his first delivery, standing at the non-strikers end. And that's a new batsman getting into the crease. The scorecard is yet to get updated over there. There has been a lot of pressure at the situation. Arivarasan has to take up the responsibility along with Subbu. Two new batters into the crease. That doesn't matter because you have only 11 balls to go in this innings and you have to take care of all those 11 deliveries to take things better. And Dr. Kiran Raj got his first wicket. Plenty of bowlers bowled really well today. Despite of those extras, despite of those expensive overs, many bowlers bowled economical spells. That is actually controlling the run rate. We were expecting 140 at one point of time. Now it seems like it's gonna be 120 or less than that. That's just because of the economical spell and the way how the bowlers tightened the innings. Could come back, not a chance of a wide. Subbu facing his first ball went as a dot ball. Dr. Kiran Raj utilizing the conditions, but at the last before over, the final 10 balls of the innings, which is going to decide what is going to be the final target for the teams that's going to be chasing. The dashing Volcanoes might be keenly observing the final proceedings, and then they could be.
Yeah,
103 for 5, 16.3 overs. Going for the big stroke. Getting another single over there. Not getting the momentum right. As of the expected total was not coming. Maybe the last moment of time is not perfectly working for them, it seems. Throwing the bats. Throwing the bats perfectly, but couldn't get the connections better. That's the problem. As being the new batter, it is not that much easy to connect the ball well. You'll feel the pressure, you'll feel the temperature. This time it was a thickish outside edge where there were no fielders standing at the position. The short third man is chasing down the ball. No chance for the ball to stop down. That's been reaching down the fence for the boundary. Welcome boundary for the batting side. They've been desperately expecting this one delivery. This one boundary, in fact.
17 overs, 109, 5
Which brings the end of this over. 17 overs up, 109 the score. Now last over of this innings. Trying for the second run, no chance for that. Subbu denies that. Now Arivarasan has to face the delivery. Arun Pradeep with his last over. He's been one of the excellent bowlers of the day. 3.1 overs, 19 for 1. 8 dot balls with him. Economy of 6.00. Good stop here from Rathod. The fielder just gets a single over there. That's been having a bit of good commitment over the game at the last proceedings. The Nelson is the score now. 1-1 Tamil Super Kings. 7.2 overs. That was in there. Chance of a wicket for Rathod. Couldn't be able to catch that ball. He's been trying hard, running behind the ball. Go running between the wickets. And a couple of runs on the board. Now 1-1-3 for 5 Tamil Super Kings. Getting another couple of runs on the board. 3 more deliveries. That's going to decide the final total of this innings. Trying to go through the straight direction. Not attending for the second run. Just satisfied with the first run. Seems. A single, a 2, a single. That's been 5 runs of 4 deliveries. Now last 2 balls. I've been giving up hype regularly, but not even coming a single boundary so far in this over. go for the big stroke, couldn't get the connections, but almost closer for the bowler. He was trying to make it as a bold, but unfortunately couldn't get the wicket. Look at the numbers of this guy, Arjun Pradeep. 23 for 1 in 3.5 overs. Good numbers this guy is having. Now the last ball of this innings, Tamil Super Kings 114 for 5. And that's a straight shot. There was a fielder at that position, just taking up the single to end this innings. And Subbu is coming back, watching that underarm. What a blunder mistake it was, which went as a run out anyway, convincing end to the over. With that single, the innings is coming to an end. Now 115 for 5 Tamil Super Kings. This is the final total scored by them. So 116 would be the target for the dashing Volcanoes to win this game, to win their first game in this tournament, the Doctors T20 Season 3. Look at the clouds over there. It's been clear now. No signs of raining. Anyway, Tamil Super Kings have to defend this total if they want to win this game. Let's wait and watch what's going to happen in the second innings. The second innings, the dashing Volcano starting off the innings with a beautiful stroke, which is slowly going towards the boundary. Starts off with the boundary over there, and that's how it had started. That's a welcome boundary for the team batting first. Zaid, the batsman, P. Avinash, the bowler, and Vimal, the other bowler. Starting the innings is really well. They have to chase down a target of 116 to win this game. Now reduce 4 on that 112 to win this game. Dashing Volcano. 112 of 107 balls. Continues to go for another run over there. Superb kind of progress was there in the power play. They're starting with the explosion, trying to get another runs on the board, trying to act as busy as they could be, just to ensure that they are winning this game, because both the sides are lacking on their first victory after losing couple of games in the previous day. That urge for the first win in this third game has been too high for both the sides, both Tamil Super Kings and Dashing Volcanoes. And this is going to be one of the interesting contests to watch out for, because I won't say it's going to be an easy target to defend or it is going to be a tough target to chase. It is 50-50 for both the sides, because some moods it can be an easy target to chase. At some point of time it could be a challenging target to defend. It's up to the teams and their mindset of how they are going to take things. Vimal, the man on strike. Straight away a strong appeal was going on, denied by the umpire. Dashing Volcano, 8 for no loss. Just getting into the game, 7 for no loss. Could push through the point direction, can't get the connections better. The first over of Tamil Super Kings has went even much bigger over. It was 19 for no loss after single over. Comparing to that, it was a bit low score. But when you compare this to the target that was required to this innings, this is the range that they have to maintain. 7 to 8 runs per over could take them easily to the winning way. And these kind of extras are going to be additional factors for them. Again, it's been too hot condition. The sun was straight in front of me. It's been raping me. The shades of sun was falling on my face. The required run rate 6.29, whereas the current run rate was in good position, 9.60. So they have to score 7 runs on every single over to comfortably win this game from this point of time. Oh, that's almost closer again. Had a chance to dismiss the batter, which goes for the boundary. Welcome boundary again for the batting side. Good couple of runs on the first over. End of over 1. It's 12 for no loss. Dashing Volcano. Twelve for no loss after the first over. Vimal 4 of 4. Zaid 7 of 2. For a big chase like this, you have to have a depth in the batting line of Subbu, the man with the ball. With carrying on that kind of depth, every single batsman who is coming in the middle has to continue the similar kind of legacy, which is going to be a challenging stuff for you. Because, for example, if you have good openers, the openers might be batting really well. After a point of time, if the wicket falls, if back to back wicket falls, in fact, then the rest of the batters might struggle to meet up the same kind of momentum. For that, you need to have brilliant batters at every aspect of the game, whether it is number 4 or number 6 or number 7. For example, you could take oddly the Mumbai Indians side, which used to play before 2017. There were too many good openers. Lendl Simmons and Parthiv Patel probably will be opening the innings. And then they'll be having some of the youngsters at number 3. So they'll be ensuring some promising start to the game. In case if something falls over, the captain of the side will be at number 4, Rohit Sharma. And Ambati Rayudu will be accompanying him. So this combination alone helps them not to settle down over the problems, just being comfortable in chasing down the targets or any kind of issues. After that situation, there were the finishers of the game will be coming back. That would be Kiran Pollard, Harbhajan Singh, those pinch hitters, along with Shreyas Gopal or some other young spinners. That would be a proper package of the side where plenty of match spinners will be coming at different positions in batting. That is something you have to follow to maintain a proper batting lineup. Not just prizing the ability of Mumbai Indians. Many cricketing teams, many branded cricketing teams have maintained such a kind of intensity. A team that believed in a single man, a team that believed in one of few cricketers are not going to perform. It's going to be a team effort. It's going to be a proper balance with you. That is most importantly required for you to win a game. And this time it was a huge shot from the batsman. And that was beating up the fielders but was not going for the boundary. Both the fielders are crashing on the balls and coming back to take the ball to throw to the bowler. Good stroke making but couldn't connect the timing better. Since the fielders were standing inside the 30-yard circle, they couldn't be able to catch the delivery. There wasn't much pace on the ball. Subbu was a kind of medium pacer. He is not someone like Pat Cummins or someone like Stewart, but so that you could elevate the stroke to go for the sixer. Along with timing, you have to bring up some power or a movement with the bat. Strong appeal again. And fingers were risen. That's surprising. A late reaction from the umpire. Finally gets his fingers risen. The batter's story is coming to an end and he's walking away. That's 15 for 1 for dashing Volcano. TSK are getting the first breakthrough here. Just take back a look at that. We have to have a keen view on that. Look at the delivery. Oh, that's as low as it could be. The umpire took his own time to decide his decision and came up with the right decision. That's the first wicket falls here. Quite unfortunate for the dashing Volcano. Now Chandan, the new batter, into the crease with jersey number 10, one of the iconic jersey numbers. And this ground's name is Sachin Tendulkar Turf Cricket Ground, and this jersey's number belongs to Sachin Tendulkar. This man made certain things to be iconic in India. Jersey number 10, finishing games, winning matches. There were plenty of things that had turned into India's favor when Sachin came to bat for Team India. I think those were the times, when Sachin became the hero of the nation. Everyone started loving that man. I think that was a revolutionary moment in Indian cricket when someone like Sachin Tendulkar with legendary status, from a small boy of 16 years of age to becoming the legend of the game, one of the greatest heroes of the game, having such a huge fan base which no other Indian cricketer could imagine. Anyway, coming back to this game, I'm just got excited by watching the jersey number 10 of Chandan. Taking some time on the crease over there. Now Zaid is the man on strike anyway. P. Avinash continuing his spell. $15 for 1 year. 101 runs in 95 deliveries. If they could rotate the strikes regularly in a regular interval of time, the victory is almost into the hands of the batting side. Tried for the cut shot, couldn't get the connections, but a good piece of bowling here from Avinash. And continuing to speak about the momentum of maintaining a proper batting lineup, because sometimes some batters will perform really when they had no pressure. All of a sudden, if the scorecard increases to 1 for 2 or 20 for 3, that batter won't be responsible for any actions. He'll be become the fourth candidate to dismiss in that game. But some batters like Mahendra Singh Dhoni or some other cricketers in the world who used to play the clear cricket when the team was struggling, when the pressure was on the side, that is some kind of capability or the character
Check, check.
that comes into improve your game. Those kind of cricketers should be added to those sides. The one who never fears about the pressure factors. The ball was in there, beating up the fielders at the leg side region, which goes for the huge sixer again. This day contains a lot of sixers today. I think that was hit over the car, it seems. I think maybe it was hitting over the car. We weren't watching at the car. It was the second time it was happening in this venue. We saw on the other day the Prasad, the batsman who hit the ball from Medical Miracles directly to the black car. Now this stroke is going toward the region. Zaid is in good form today. Continues to bowl here Avinash. 15 of 8 deliveries. Zaid. That's a gentle push towards the offside. Not getting enough singles for that. And speaking about the batting capability, the character matters a lot. The skill set matters a lot. Different kind of cricketers will be bringing on different kind of characters, different kind of ability. So you have to spread your batting lineup according to that, so that if you could be able to face pressure in the middle of the phase of the innings, those batters could be helping you to come out of the crisis. To chase down such a tough target or such a so-called tough target, you have to maintain the rhythm in such a way. 3 overs of 22 for 1.
Trio 22 forward.
That's a wicket. Good catch taken by the fielder. That's the story of the batter. All of a sudden coming to an end.
Fielder
A
name.
quick cameo here from Zaid is finally coming to an end now.
Fielder
Now
name.
dashing Volcanoes are losing another important batsman, 22 for 2 now. And Subbu the man picks up that wicket. Just take back a look at that catch. A brilliant catch taken. Reminds me of Kapil Dev's catch in 1983 World Cup. And that's a 360 degree view of the ground. Sachin Tendulkar turf cricket ground. On. Subbu continues to bowl. 2 wickets for the bowler. He's been the prime bowlers of the day so far for this team. Now Shreyas Yamma, the new batsman, along with Chandan, both the batters are new to the crease. Yet to face the first ball. Subbu continues to bowl here. Now just 98 runs required to win this game. looks like an easy target for the batting side, but the problem is the wicket column. If they continue to lose wicket in a regular interval of time, there will be a lot of problems for them at the end phase of the innings. That is what I've been speaking about. In case if the score was in a struggling phase, there should be that one batter who could take up the responsibility of building the partnership as well as the maintaining the run rate and take the team from the crisis away. That is something that needs a long kind of commitment. For that, you should be promising things should be under control. Everything should be changed towards the mindset of a cricketer. For that, we have to wait and watch. Sometimes, very rarely, those kind of matches will happen after losing all the hopes that one batsman could pull everything away and makes the team to win the game. But I don't see that was happening today. Let's wait and watch what the dashing Volcano are having in the pack. That's another on drive. Quite a bit of misfield. Chance for the second run, getting another couple of runs comfortably. The Doctors T20 season number 3 that has been running successfully at Bengaluru, which used to happen regularly at Kerala. This time, due to monsoon reasons, the tournament has been happening at Bengaluru. It's been a beautiful weather here, not much raining. So keeping that in mind, we'll speak about that in the next over. The over coming to an end of Subu.
ஏய் ஒயர்லெஸ்ல பேட்டரி காக்குடா
29 for 2, dashing Volcano in 4.3 overs. P. Avinash is still struggling to get the first wicket. He's been conceding a lot of runs on the board. Shreyas and Chandan were trying to build the partnership. That's most mandatory because without the partnership, you can't do anything in the crease. Trying to go for the cheeky singles because cheeky singles are something that's going to build your confidence, give you a lot of scope in the innings. That has been believed by many cricketers internationally because when you go for the cheeky singles, in case if you are new to the crease, if you have a nervous problem, after rotating the strike, you can have some relaxation space at the non-strikers end. And watching the game happening and the kind of way the bowler was bowling, everything would be clearly visible at the non-strikers end. This could add your confidence as well as your game plan mode. Then after coming back to your original position, you could prove yourself as the initial phase of the innings. Even though you could get connect with the pretty much good deliveries, that slowly settling down towards the innings is something that have special place to everyone's heart. That really have some confidence factor in itself. That's 30 for 2, 4.5 overs now. It's going through the covers for the wonderful boundary here. After a lot of drought space, there has been a boundary here for dashing Volcano. That's into the bats of Chandan. This is what something we've been speaking about. Those meeting the middle of the blade, spending time in the
5
crease.
overs,
Everything
34
is
for
going to
2.
work for you.
5 overs,
5
34
overs
for
up. It's
2.
34 for 2. 34 for 2 dashing Volcano. 5 overs up. Now another 13 more overs to end this innings. I think there is a spinner into the attack. This is something that's gonna tempt the batters because it is post power play. The fielders were expanded. In case if the batters were trying to go away from the fielders or they're trying to go for the big strokes, they might be caught behind the fielders. And that's how the fielders were spread along long on long off country. Sweeper cover, of course. And there has been a deep square leg fielder. Typical T20 field set for an off spinner. So you have to be pretty much careful while deciding your strokes. You can't be blindfoldedly go for a stroke. Just take back a look at that. This is even much better, and there has been a protection over there. They've been pressuring the batters really well, the Tamil Super Kings bowlers. 35 for 2. That's another flighted delivery. Couldn't get the turn over there. That has been a low bounce factor. Just because of different reactions of the pitch, there has been a two-phase nature. Some regions were low bouncing, some regions were properly bouncing. Everything is under control. Dr. Abhishek continues to bowl. Oh, that catches the call almost into the hands of the fielder. And that would have gone for the boundary anyway. Stopped by the fielder. Good couple of runs on the board. 1002 is the numbers that Dr. Abhishek is having. Could have tried for that catch anyway. Let's pick it professionally. Flighted delivery again. This is what something they've been aiming for over a long period of time. When you introduce a spinner, when you flight the ball, automatically the batter's mindset will go for the big stroke. Even though if it didn't went for the catch, there have been a lot of opportunities for the batters to lose their wicket by catch out. That's what something the bowler is trapping for the batters. It's an outside edge which goes for the single. And most importantly, it's always important to handle the spinners really well. We'll speak about that in the next over. 6 overs up, it's 39 for 2. New bowler into the attack. 78 runs required of 72 deliveries. Another spinner into the attack, seems like a leg spinner. Tariq the bowler. We had his batting, he batted really well today. Tried his best for the side, Tamil Super Kings. Now he is with the ball to serve his side, Tariq, to control the run flow or to take some extra wickets on the board. Oh, that's turning again. He's been losing his rhythm. He have to swing his hands better. Just loosening his arms could give him some space. The dashing Volcanoes. 40 for 2. Tariq is yet to bowl his first ball. Oh, this time going round the wicket and they got the line perfectly. Speaking about the right arm leg spinners going round the wicket, which has been a very rare phenomena in T20 cricket. In fact, when you take Test cricket, Shane Warne used to bowl like that if the batters were not getting out accidentally. He used to have a trap of bowling typical leg spinner for normal batters. If the batters were not losing their wicket, he'll just go for the round the wicket action just to make them tempt for the leg side strokes or to make their head position to tilt over the leg side to offside. The turning angle gives him the better lengths and lines, and he got a lot of wickets by bowling round the wicket. Likewise, it have its own pros and cons. If you want to get LBWs, this is not the right way because most of the balls are going to pitch down the leg. If you want to attack the stems, or else you have to bowl googly by bowling round the. That's the only way you could take LBW candidates. So that is the big reason why most of the leg spinners were not going towards round the wicket. Maybe in Test cricket it would be possible. You have to try everything for batters. But whereas in T20 cricket, you can't take much risks over there. You have to maintain good run rate. All you have to remember is you have to maintain the proper economy rate to take things under control. Trying to bowl round the wicket. This time it was not turning. The batsman got surprised with that ball. It was not turning, it was going straight to the batter. This is what I've been speaking about. You have to be pretty careful. Well, speaking about Shane Warne and his round the wicket tactics during the 1997-1980, we'll speak about that in the next hour. But before that, we have to speak about this shot which goes for the boundary. A cut shot, no man was standing at the D point, and that goes for the welcome boundary for dashing Volcanoes. Good piece of batting over there. We'll speak about that in the next over. The Shane Warne's preparations in the 1997 and 1988, and how Sachin prepared to tackle the bowler in Chennai Test. That's what something we're going to speak about that in the next over. Last couple of deliveries to end this over. That's going another wide. He's been missing his control over that, bowling a lot of wide balls. That's going to be a pressure factor anyway. Last couple of deliveries. Look at the extras, look at the numbers. Tariq is not finding his rhythm today. I think the ball was turning a lot for the bowler. The bowler has to take control of his lines or else he'll be bowling a lot more extras. Now last ball to go. Oh, that's a good stroke through the country region. There was a fielder standing at the region. Just a single to end this over. 7 overs up. It was 50 up here for the dashing Volcanoes. 50 for 2. Starts with the white ball here. Dr. Abhishek got the rhythm properly. Not sure whether it was a no ball. In fact, it was not given white ball. So that's going to be a free hit if I'm not wrong. Steps out and goes for the big shot. The ball was in the two fielders going down the ball to stop that going for the boundary. And that's a comfortable start. Gets another 2 runs. Good attempt here from the batsman. Steps out and met the ball really well. So that was a free hit. 2 runs on that free hit anyway. Now dashing Volcano are trying not to attack the bowler. Wide given. Pressure on the bowler anyway. After that one poor over from the bowler, things were turning down into the hands of dashing Volcanoes now. The required run has been into simple control. Couldn't get the connections better. Speaking about the mindsets and the impact of a T20 game, it's about who's holding on the confidence are going to make things better. Before 2 overs, we saw the bowling side holding on the confidence, but all of a sudden, look at the batting side. Now they were into the track. They're trying to bat really well. This looks even much better. So we are not sure whether what's going to happen in the next couple of overs. Maybe after the next over, there might be a wicket fall. There might be a couple of wickets fall. Then again, they'll be under control the bowling side. This is how it is going to be anyway. the dashing Volcanoes. So they have to build this partnership to the larger extent. This has been beautiful partnership so far between Shreyas and Chandan, but this is not enough for them because they have to score another 59 runs in 63 deliveries. The balls were there and the run rate should be maintained in a proper rhythm, then they could make this possible. 58 for 2. That's been turning and inviting the batter to go for the cut shot, which gives a single. There are too many extras here from the bowling side. In fact, dashing Volcanoes are not even in the game. These guys are inviting them into this game. 9 runs of the over so far. Steps out and goes for the sweep shot. The fielder chasing down the ball. Good stop from the fielder. Just a single at that ball. And 10 runs of the over, which brings the end of this over. After 8 overs, it's 60 for 2. Dashing Volcanoes. Sudhakar, the new bowler, into the attack. He's getting a single over there. Dashing Volcano are 61 for 2 after 8.1 overs. In the middle of a big chase, they had a good run rate. They are having a good run rate. Just the one fault was they lost 2 wickets, 2 important wickets in the regular interval of time. Now these 2 batters has to take up the responsibility to complete the innings for dashing Volcano. That's good piece of batting here from Chandan and Shreyas MR. Both the batters were trying to build up the partnership in a big stage, but there has to be a lot of things that they're going on. Let's wait and watch what's going to happen. .2 63 for 2. Taking things under control. That's been glided through the point direction for single. Just a cheeky one to get that single. Easy pick up for the batter again. Again, it's going to be 64 for 2. Dashing Volcano in 8.3 overs. Good piece of bowling over there. And that's been beautiful running between the wickets by these batters. Six for 0, Sudhakar. Tried to play the cut shot through the covers region, couldn't get the connections better. (19 of 16 deliveries, 18 of 20 deliveries). Both the batters were trying to settle down in the crease at 67 for 2 after 8.5 overs. With the dot ball to end this over. End of 9 overs, 67 for 2. Dashing Volcano.
Overs, 67 for 4. Sorry, 62 for 4.
67 for 2.
62 for 4.
4 wickets are. 4
4 wickets ಇಲ್ಲಿ 67
67 for 2.
ಆಡಿಯೋ ಆನ್ starts off with a single over there. Just getting the throw at the proper positioning. Dashing Volcano. This partnership is going to be a crucial factor for TSK because in case if TSK couldn't be able to break the partnership within the next 4 overs, the pressure might be on them. Dashing Volcano might be in a very comfortable position because they are maintaining the run rate properly. The only way that TSK could impact them would be the wicket column. If they regularly picks the wicket, the Dashing Volcano might be feel the pressure. But as of now, just 2 wickets have fallen. There has been a brilliant partnership between these two cricketers. And a couple of runs on the board. Look at the way how they are running. They are actually stealing the runs from the opposition, just converting every single into 2. This should be avoided. New bowler Dr. E has been continuing to bowl over there. They have to have that attention over there. They have to avoid the batters going for the strike rotation. If they continue to bowl those back-to-back dot balls, then straight away there will be pressure for the batters. At that point of time, if you could introduce a spinner, the pressure would be on the batters. Rather than you can't see any batters getting pressure for that. Just given wide over there. Couple of wide deliveries here. 71 for 2 Dashing Volcano. That's been through the covers. Another dot ball. Within short span of time, almost halfway through the innings, they've been in a very comfortable position, and that's been piercing through the gap for the boundary. Lovely late cut to get the boundary after breaking a lot of calm space that went without a boundary. Good piece of batting over there. That's been 8 runs of the over so far. Beautiful late cut that was from Chandan. Chandan is looking like a quality batter. He's been playing into the gaps. He's been finding the gaps beautifully. Not taking much risks over there. Not going for the lofted strokes. Having complete control. Straight away goes for the defensive mode, because there has been a traditional saying that after scoring a boundary, you have to go for the single. That attitude should be there. You shouldn't be carried away. Now you're looking at the way how Chandan is playing. He's not getting carried away. And that brings the end of this over. 75 for 2. I think no ball has been given by the umpire. In fact, they've been discussing over that, not decided yet, it seems. No ball given by the umpire. Well, that's gonna be a free hit now. So there has been a free hit here for the set batter. Now the danger is for TSK, not for dashing Volcanoes. Steps out and tried for the big shot, couldn't get the connections better. No problem, you're just facing a free hit. You can do whatever you wanted to do. Harivaran, the new bowler, into the attack. The captain was trying to introduce a plenty of new bowlers into the attack, just to confuse the batters, not to settle them with a similar kind of bowlers. Because if they regularly plays with a similar kind of bowlers, they'll be adapted to the bowlers. So this is mandatory to break the partnership. You have to approach every single bowler. You have to enjoy that cushion of exploring different bowling actions. And that is what the captain of the side was doing, TSK. Continues to bowl over here. It's through the covers. And that's a welcome boundary here. Beautiful stroke making. Picks the gap. No fielder had the chance to stop that ball going for the boundary. Welcome boundary again. 32 now, Chandan. The skill that this guy is having, that's been phenomenal to watch it for. Certain cricketers, when they play the game of cricket, it'll always be an egoistic thing to watch it for. His skill is such a kind of skill. I'm jealousing on his skill. 83 for 2, dashing Volcano. Straight away coming back. He's not getting carried away. Just look at that. This is what I've been speaking about in the previous over. After scoring that boundary, you should not be carried away with that. You should come back from that, which is pretty much mandatory. 2 more deliveries. This time couldn't stop the ball. The bowler is trying his best. Harivaran goes for the single. Now they have to target Shreyas MR, in fact, because Shreyas MR is also acting as the pillar of this innings, as Chandan gets comfortable because of Shreyas MR. The support that each other are giving to them is something that's gonna helping them. And finally, while speaking about that, the story of Shreyas MR is coming to an end. That's quite unfortunate, it's not commentator's curse. That happened as an instinct, or maybe as a coincidence. We are speaking about Shreyas' wicket, and Shreyas was losing his wicket. Now 84 for 3, dashing Volcano. TSK finally got a breakthrough. Yashwant, the new batsman, into the crease. Straight away, strong shout for Chandan. Dr. E continues to bowl. Rotating the strike over there. Just 31 runs required to win this game. 41 deliveries. As long as Chandan stays in the crease, the win is going to be an easy one for them. In case if anything surprisingly happens, we could see some differences. Now Yashwant, the new batsman, into the crease. The left-handed batter. And the run rate factor, current run rate 7.61, whereas the required run rate 4.54, which gives a clear clarity. It's a good piece of bowling again. He didn't get carried away. You have to spend some time in the crease to get his platform perfect. This is going to be a tougher challenge for TSK, as Dashing Volcano are slowly getting into the comfort zone. They are planning to win this game. They are giving their 100% to win this game. Through the point region, gets an easy single to get off the mark. Yashwant stepped on to the single run. Now Chandan, the man in form, is back on strike. What will be his kind of approach? 30 runs required of 39 deliveries. Will he go hurry-burry, or will he take some time in the crease to complete the innings to the fullest? Let us wait and watch. Oh, he's having complete class over there, not even taking single piece of risk. That's just to ensure the victory of his team, because in case if he takes some risk over there, if a wicket falls, there were no chances of going with the other batters, because the next batter should come into the crease, has to settle down with the condition. That takes a long process. So the settled batter has to take up the probabilities, and that's a lucky boundary here for the batsman. Thickish outside edge, beating up the short third man, going for the boundary in the fine third man region. And the luck favors the brave sometimes. A decent over, 0-1-0, but finally went for the boundary. Continues to bowl over that. The sun shades far into the ground. This looks like a typical evening in Tamil Nadu, in Chennai. 90 for 3, 11.5 overs, Dashing Volcano. And that's another dot ball to end this over. After 12 overs, it's 90 for 3, Dashing Volcano.
வரல கார்த்தி
90 for 3, 12 overs. Been in a very comfortable position. 26 runs required of 36 delivery. I think the leg spinner came into the attack. Adivarasan continues to bowl. Picked up a wicket in his previous over. Now he is continuing to bowl. The required run rate is 4.46, which is under control. Now Yashwant has to take up the responsibility along with Chandan to ensure the victory of the side, because things were under complete control. After watching the target, we thought that it would be a tough target, but look at the batting display. Yashwant gets a boundary, a welcome boundary for the batter, first boundary for him in this game. Even in the previous game when he played again in the morning also, he got a similar kind of delivery to score for the first boundary, a bodyline delivery which allowed them to go for the boundary. Again trying to bowl through the body line delivery. This is not something that's going to help you, because you don't have a fine leg at the deep, and this guy is good at playing in the fine leg and square leg regions. So you have to maintain the delivery according to your field set. You're having all the fielders on the offside means you have to bowl on the offside. You're having all the fielders on the leg side means you have to bowl on the leg side. Bowling contrast to a field set is not going to help you. Just simply rotating the strike over that. Now just 21 runs required to win this game, making things as simple as possible. Chandan, and is almost near this well-deserved half century too. 37 not out of 32 deliveries. He played too good with the ball too. Continues to bowl over the 96 for 3 dashing Volcanoes. Flighted delivery, gone to the full toss, that's been punished to the square leg region, and there was a fielder chasing down the ball. That's a good running between the wickets, going for the second run. No chance for the throw to come on to the wicket keeper, as the boundary rope distance is very long from the ground. So that's a comfortable 2 here for Chandan. He's into 39 now. Now just 19 runs required to win this game. In fact, 18 runs required to win this game. 3 sixes required to win this game. That's another beautiful straight drive. Both the fielders are chasing down the ball. That was going for the boundary. Brilliant shot from the batsman. Chandan into the 40s. What a brilliant stroke that was. Just playing down the ground. Look at the punch. It was into the back foot. Comfortably timed the ball. That's been meeting the blade of the bat. And no chance for the long on and long off fielders to chase down the ball. Brilliant batting display. That's 100 up here for dashing Volcanoes. 102 for 3. Arivarasan is trying to capitalize the momentum, but Chandan is making everything out of the context. With the dot ball, the over is coming to an 13 overs up, 102 for 3. Just getting the single through the body line over that. 43 of 35 deliveries. Yashwant 6 of 5 deliveries. Dashing Volcanoes are 102 for 3. Now Chandan, it's 103 for 3 anyway. Now Chandan back on strike. 43 of 35 deliveries. Subbu, the man with the ball. 5 runs, 2 wickets for the man. He is the wicket-taking bowler. Now this is going to be the crucial over of the game, as the prime bowler facing on the prime batter. The one who is going to win the battle is eventually going to win this game. Keeping that in mind, both the cricketers are ready to give their 100% for their sides. Both Subbu and Chandan goes through the covers. And that's another boundary here. This time through the point direction. In fact, it's not through the covers. Welcome boundary here for Chandan. He's into 47 not out. Just 3 more runs required for his well-deserved half century, and 9 more runs required for the victory of dashing Volcanoes. They are making this an easy win today. The batting track that has supported the team's batting first well today. But this game is different from others. Dashing Volcanoes are making things possible just because of the way how they bowled during the death overs. They controlled 10 to 15 runs for the first batting. TSK should have scored some 125 or 130, but they ended in 100 teens. Now this was actually helping them. That's another boundary, back-to-back boundaries here, and there's 50 up here for Chandan. 51 of 38 deliveries. A brilliant innings from the batsman gets into the home of the team. Dashing Volcanoes are almost finishing the game. Just 5 runs required to win this game. 111 for 3. Nelson the score. Nothing matters here. The prime bowler facing on the prime batter. The prime batter wins the battle, and the team with the prime batter is going to win the game too. The dashing Volcano. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! That was brilliant stroke making here. He's making big statements here, Chandan. What a classy batting it was. We just love the way he's been playing those strokes. Excellent piece of batting. Look at that. Look at the straight bat. Look at this elbow. The left elbow is following the ball. Beautiful stroke making. Beautiful shape of a batsman. Love the way how he's playing. Now the scores were level. Just one more run required to win this game. In 25 deliveries, Subbu tried his best but couldn't save the team from the drought. Now Chandan facing the last ball. Oh, trying to swing the ball. Couldn't get the connections, but at the end of the over, 14 overs up 115 for 3, dashing Volcanoes.
One 5 for 3. That's a wide ball to end this innings, and that is how the game is getting to an end. Winning the game by 7 wickets, a dashing Volcano. After struggling the first 2 games, now they are registering the first win in the tournament, the Doctors T20 season number 3. Excellent win for them against Tamil Super Kings. Hard luck for the side. Tamil Super Kings losing another game in the tournament. Look at the differences. They are winning this game by 24 balls per. Excellent win for the side. Congratulations to the winning side. Congratulations to the batsman who made things possible easier. Chandan, the man who took the moment to dashing Volcanoes. And stay tuned with us. The webstreaming.in will be coming back with another cricketing actions for the Doctors T20 season number 3. And tomorrow's game by morning 8:30, 7:30 a.m. Stay tuned with webstreaming.in.